Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, Puddle, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I've just realised it's a little bit warm in here. It's not like disgustingly warm like it has been the last week, but it's a little warm in here, so I'm gonna put my fan on just so that I can keep cool. Despite my procrastinating, more Rohirrim are being painted. Excellent. And there is nothing wrong with taking a little painting break every now and then, says the person that didn't paint for 8 months. But sometimes you just gotta take a little break from things, you know? So it's not procrastinating, it's just giving yourself time to recuperate. Not to muddy the waters, but this game is a bit of a lark. Hello, Cyborg. And look at that, we ring in the warm-up break for the stream with a bad joke. No worries at all, Cyborg. Well, thank you for popping in to say hello. And I hope you and Brody are doing well. Oh, yes, I've heard of Defenders. Not read it, though. Enjoying it? That was a much bigger drink than I expected it to be. I'm hoping. I'm gonna put my hopes out there for the world to hear while we wait for this break to finish. The warm-up break always feels like it takes so much longer than any other break. We are on to the final part of Mudlarks. This is the final chapter. Final day. Dawn of the final day, if you will. And I'm hoping that we finish this day a little earlier than we have done the previous ones, because I would really like to start knocking the rust off of some speed runs, and I have a theory to test, and I think it would be fun to try and test that theory live on stream for you all, because that's never gone horribly wrong before. Strife. Hope you're doing well today. And Echo as well. Welcome in, both of you. Hope you're both doing well. It's lovely to see you. Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I am currently fighting with a piece of sports tape. I am attempting to wind up a painful joint on my pinky finger. But yes, a stream theory, if you will, Echo. Well played. So I was watching SGDQ over the weekend.
Broadsword.
Broadsword.
Broadsword. I was watching SGDQ over the weekend, and there was a run of Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus, being done by Visuals, who's a very well-known speedrunner. And I was chatting to Dee about it on Discord whilst I was watching it.
Oh, hello.
Good afternoon, Soup. Welcome in. See, HobbyTan is suffering in the heat too. HobbyTan has to queue things up, so it takes them a little while when lots of people turn up at once, as tends to happen at the start of streams. Just the way it is. But yes, the reason we didn't have a stream yesterday is because my PC was making some chugging noises whilst I was playing a game. And all I was doing was playing the game, and I was like, you know what? I'm not sure I want to subject you to OBS today. That seems a little mean. So I didn't. I did, however, manage to play a game without the PC chugging. And I got to play some Peak with my friends, which was very nice. Peak is very fun. I am very bad at it. But I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I know that feeling, Soup. I was awake at 6 AM yesterday, having gone to bed at like 3. I got barely any fucking sleep. It was awful. Yes, so watching the SGDQ run of Bo Path of the Teal Lotus being performed by Visuals, and I was chatting to Dee about it because Dee and Visuals used to run in a lot of the same speedrunning circles. And Dee mentioned that normally Visuals runs his does his speedruns with a fight stick, and I had been toying with, when I come back to speedrunning, which should hopefully be today, we'll see how we get on, with trying to use my arcade stick that I picked up for Wheel of Struggle purposes, instead of a controller, because it means that I can keep my hands in a more neutral position. And a big part of the problem I've been having with gaming in general more recently is that my arthritis in my hands has gotten quite bad, partially because of the weather, partially because of other external factors that I have no control over. So keeping my hands in the position required for doing precision work with a controller is very difficult and very painful. So I'm thinking if I use the arcade stick instead, I might actually be able to speedrun for longer periods of time without inflicting pain on myself. So if we finish Mudlarks in a reasonable time today, and I've got enough time after Mudlarks is done, we will do some speedrun science to see how I get on doing some of my speedruns with my arcade stick. And I'm very excited about it. I like the implication that you can control the weather. Oh, I did say other things that are outside of my control, meaning that the weather is also outside of my control. It's just a specific, no pun intended, pain point. Anyway. Hi, it me. It's still a little warm today, so I'm in my Lilo and Stitch shirt again. Probably the best 16 quid I've ever spent. If Hobby could control the weather, then they would have had several requests to turn down the sun. Look, if I could control the weather, no one would be requesting that I turn the sun down, because I would have already done it. A Bloodborne shirt on the way. Excellent. I may or may not have been very naughty and ordered some SGDQ merch. But it's for charity, so it's okay, right? No, we don't want a new game. We want a load game. Okay, so last week, we made it through the seance. We had a nice conversation about a couple of things. I.e., I ranted about a couple of things. And then we came to this library the next day when it was open to get some books. And we had a nice conversation with the hoodie that's spray painting a dinosaur on the side of the library. The Eldritch Horror on the shirt versus the Eldritch Horror of randomized Ocarina of Time Navi. Yep, that sounds about right to me. Now, I genuinely don't remember what we needed to do next. The weather this week has fried my short-term memory something fucking fierce. Is there not any G-Quicks merch yet? Hey, Sinister. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So, according to the game, it's the East Southwark Library. So, assuming that it's not lying about locations, then it's in East Southwark. So maybe you have seen it before? Who knows? Let's go back to being outside the library, because I quite like the music here as well. And I don't mind the sound of the artist doing their thing. Let's have a look at our inventory. We've got a pepper shaker, a matchbox, paranormal meeting ad. We still have that? A post-it note, a mudlarking permit, the date plate for the locket, a button, a rusty nail, Vincent's flat keys, a police badge, an information sheet about the comet. God, the comet feels so long ago now. Maybe. These are the things in my Jeep, yes. A completed test form, the locket, we've got the metal detector, we've got a drawer key, which we haven't needed since day one, so I don't know why we're still carrying it around. Some coins, our Oyster card, and a clay pipe. Do we have anything else? It seems not. Did we actually go and ask the nice lady in the library about the books? We did, because I had to squint at the screen to read it. But maybe we need to talk to her again, now that we've read the book. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. No, okay. Clay pie? Nom 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 nom. Close, but not quite. Clay pipe with a P. Though I suppose Cecine Poughton people. Because it's a picture of a pipe. Edible enough. I mean, I think you can choose a thing that you're supposed to put in the pipe, but maybe don't eat the clay.
Yes, it's fucking political. Everything's political.
Watched a video about Eel Pie Island. I've never heard of this Eel Pie Island. It's very close to where the council is based. Really wanted to put a comment about how the residents have cost the council because they are grumpy that they'll have to walk a little bit further to their cars. That jump scared me. Oh no, sorry, Strife. Yeah, politics can be a jump scare sometimes, but it's important that we know about it. Okay. Hey, Tidders, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. We definitely read this last time because I got right up close to the screen so I could read it. Because if you think that's small and difficult to read for you, remember, I don't have this game full screened because I can't. This is... how to represent this. It is less than a third of the size of my screen. Yeah, that's fair, Tids. I also fucking hate summer, particularly now. I used to love the summer. You know when we got like a week of weather like this and then the rest of it was just kind of balmy? But now it's just always like this and I just want it to leave. Oh, please excuse the weird shifts in light. I've got my blinds closed, but I've got my windows open to let some air in from outside. And there's a slight breeze, so it keeps pushing on my blinds and adjusting the light. Yeah, so I'm not reading this again. Fuck that noise. St. Michael's Church in Southwark. Sounds familiar. Oh, fuck! We didn't read this page last week. That was what I needed to do. You had to... Okay. I hadn't realised that I had to use the look icon to click on the book a second time to get the rest of the information. So we'd left the library to go and see if that had given us anything new to do, but it hadn't because I hadn't got all the information yet. So, this is gonna get awkward. Just gonna move some things around on my desk. And I'm sorry to anybody that finds this a bit too loud, but it's the only way I can read the damn book. Hi. I'm up close now. Father-in-law got us a portable air conditioner. Yeah, I've got one under my desk, which is how I've stopped my computer from just fucking dying in this weather. And I've got a big standing fan. Up close with HobbyTan. Hi. How you doing? You doing good? It's warm, isn't it? Make sure you're staying hydrated. Are you ready for story time? Okay. For a fee, the wealthier Jewish residents could rely on this church for secret and safe passage out of Europe. It has been discovered that the priest, Archibald Rogers, was directly involved in securing transport to the United States and Canada. It is thought that after he had arranged for new passports and identities for his benefactors, they would be taken by boat from a secret entrance at the Thames facing rear of the church. This boat would slip through the night where it would meet other vessels at the Thames mouth. Such was the extreme secrecy of these events. Many of these families and persons were simply thought to have disappeared at the time, with often only their closest family or friends knowing the truth of their flight. This explains why so many Jewish families were left unaccounted for during the war period. A heroic answer to those conspiracy theorists who had believed that Jews were being picked off systematically by anti-Semites. What am I going to do with you lot, eh? The Blitz in Southwark. The area along the south bank of the Thames was heavily targeted by the Luftwaffe during World War II. due to presence of strategically important transport and storage infrastructure. As a result, buildings on Tooley Street were often at threat of destruction from German bombs during the Blitz. On 29th of December 1940, in one of the most devastating bombing raids of the Blitz, German planes attacked the City of London with incendiaries and high explosive bombs, causing what has been called the Second Great Fire of London. Halo! Welcome in.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. You might notice I'm a little bit closer to the camera than usual. It's because I'm trying to read the fucking book that's in the game, and the print is really tiny. I'm sure the character that we play as, Winston, is going to...
hello.
Going to get all of this information innately dumped into his brain without me having to actually read it myself, but I want to understand what the fuck is going on, so I'm reading it. It's just very hard because the screen is very small. So, welcome on in, everybody. For those that haven't been here before, hi, I'm HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And we are on to the last day of Mudlarks, which is a wonderful point-and-click adventure game created by Cloak and Dagger Games about a decade ago. And was requested by Big Butch Girl in chat. Windows key, Control, and M? No. No, Crammit. This is not one of those kinds of games, unfortunately. There is an option to full screen and or upscale it to 2 times, which is enough to make it like full screen, but there's a bug with it that cuts off some of the stuff that that cuts off some of the stuff that you need to interact with. So I'm having to play it on its native scale, which is decimal, which is fine. This is a definite contender for the Against All Odds award next year. It's the Windows magnifier shortcut. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help all that much, in all honesty. And then we've got a picture of St. Michael's Church with the Lord of Lawn Public House to the left. Also, because I've already done it, that was the end of it. We're done. Halo raided us at the perfect moment. We had just got to the end of that textbook. I hope. There best not be another fucking page now. Wasn't Father Rogers the name of the priest in my dream last night? Are the spirits of Salome and Elisa sending me messages in my dreams? I must be on the right track. This is very intriguing. Don't you dare have another fucking page. This better be a 2-page book. Seems as though Hermione may have been mistaken when she said there were many churches helping out the Jews in this area. St. Michael's seems to be the only one. I've walked past this place many times. I recognise it instantly from the photo. I'm assuming Father Rogers is long dead, but whoever is currently in charge there might be able to help provide me with some information about the Goves. Love a 2-page book. You and me both, Strife. I might check out this pub too. The Lord of Lawn. Maybe there is even some crusty old regulars there who were around during the war days. Who knows? Ah. The evil has been defeated. Oh, there you go. I take it, Sinister, that they got a little bit of their London geography wrong. And you see, this is why Hobbs Barrow is set in a fictional Yorkshire town. London is an accursed city. If you look away, the streets rearrange. I am not a big fan of London as a city, because it feels very anxious. The book hath been vanquished, exactly. Like, last week, trying to read that damn thing, I felt like I was standing at the front of the class in English, like having to read Shakespeare to everybody. Now, I fucking love Shakespeare, but I'm sure you all know the feeling when you're told to go and stand at the front of the class and read a paragraph. All those eyes on you. Ugh. Ugh. Suffolk is the borough to the south of the river. Yeah. This I knew. I've been to the Playhouse there before. I went to see Howl's Moving Castle there. Yeah, I found that too, Tidders. Like, there was, I think I've talked about this on stream before, but there was a year when, because of the job I had, I was in London 3 days a week. At conferences. And oh boy, it was not a fun time to be the kind of person that can pick up on other people's internal screaming, let me tell you that. Weird, I fucking love London. It's each to their own sort of situation, I feel, Cypher. I find London very claustrophobic, very anxious, but a big part of that is the people around me. Like, I've always been very sensitive to other people, if that makes sense. And yeah, just too much noise in my head when I'm in London. Mainly for the travelling, the cost, and the people. Oh yeah, shit's really expensive in London too. I don't like that either. Funnily enough, fucking love Edinburgh. I love being able to go to Edinburgh as well. It as a city, it feels much nicer, in my opinion. Okay, so we've got the park. Oh, shall we go and see if Hillary's legs are there again? Let's go see if Hillary's legs are at the park. Hillary's legs are not at the park, but there is a vampire van. That was West Hampstead Library, which is in the northwest of the city. Ah, I guess they went for a library that they felt would be most recognisable as a library. Wow, how is the hitbox on the exit so small? I'm pretty sure they're not Sinister. I think they're more north of England based. I could be wrong. Oh no, I was completely wrong. Two of them are one of them locals and one of them's a Kiwi. There we go then. To be fair, taking random photos around London is a good way to get put on a list. That's true. That's Vincent's flat. That's our flat. That's a quarantine area. That's the park. We've just been there. Oh, here we go. 2 brand new pins up here. St Michael's Church. Established 1702. The rest is just boring stuff about opening times and sermons, etc. Okay, so we've got a gardener in there. We've got the church house and we've got inside the church. Oh, we don't get to talk to the gardener if we go this way. I think this is the church house. I should knock and see if the priest is in. He must know about Archibald Rogers and his exploits. Perhaps they have some record of where the Goves ended up. The strange dreams I had last couple of nights. I'm sure the priest that knocked was called Father Rogers. Was he the same priest that smashed their window? All this must mean something. Let's go talk to the gardener first. This game was the winner of Best Freeware Game Created with AGS in 2014. Today I learned. That makes sense. It's very good. I have, as I've said, every single stream of this. I have my niggles with it. Largely hitboxes and accessibility. But they're all things that you kind of expect to be issues to one degree or another with a game that was made when this was made, with the level of experience that the devs had at the time. HobbyTan making an AGS game when? No. I don't have time for that shit.
Hello there.
Genuinely, I have some ideas for games that I think would be really fun and that I would love to make, but I have a full-time job. I'm supposed to be a semi-full-time streamer, not that I have been recently, and I can only apologise for that. And I'm supposed to also, you know, like, maintain my familial relationships and my friendships in and around those two basically full-time jobs that I do. So I don't have time to develop a game. If I did, I would absolutely start learning and start making, because I have so many ideas that I'd love to put out into the world. I just do not have the time nor the energy to do them. I'd watch an AGS game making stream. I'm sure you would, but where would I fit it into my schedule? Something would have to go. And therein lies my problem. Just invent more time. If only I could, Strife. If only I could. Like, seriously, if I won the lottery, I would go part-time at my day job, and I would stream more. I would rebalance things, because this is the thing I love doing. But I can't, because it doesn't pay the bills. And unfortunately, I have to do that first. Mr. Matt Internet, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And Poirot as well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well as well. Do not point at your own screen, Mr. Matt. It's all good. Do not crack the monitor by pointing and attempting to click with your actual real life meat space finger. Yeah, that seems like a sensible option. But then I would have to take time out of my life to learn how to make a cloning machine. And, you know, find somewhere to store the clone. I am going to guess that Pudlord has a cat on his keyboard. Could not be trusted with a clone of myself. Good grief, Echo. Dare I ask? I'm not sure I do. I should go a bit closer to talk to him. I tried that and I ended up somewhere else. Okay. Do I have to, like, walk further on this screen to be able to talk to him, then? Oops. Don't ask questions you're not ready to hear the answer to. There he is. Yeah, okay. That's fair. I won't ask. Hi there. Hello, lad. Looks like you have your work cut out here, to be sure. I haven't done this section for a few weeks. The weeds are out of control. Would you like a hand? Don't be silly, laddie. I've got worker's blood. I could do this for days, I could. Well, you're doing a great job, Charmer. He's so wrapped up in the weeding that he doesn't even look up when he talks. A dedicated man. I think me and Clone Me would have interesting conversations. It'd be easier to do therapy. Oh, yeah. Like, that poses an interesting question. Like, how much of your trauma gets passed over to the clone? Clone Me would just want their own clone. I've seen that episode of Gravity Falls. Do you know much about the history of the church? I ain't much of a history man, Sonny. You ought to have a yarn with Father Rochester if you want to know about the place. Okay. What's your name? My name is Marcus, and you? Winston. Winston, that's a good solid name. Thanks. Bye for now. What's your name? Tony. I have no idea what Clone High is, Strife, and again, I'm afraid to ask. It's the Church of St. Magnus the Martyr right next to London Bridge. I suspect they've probably, like, considering we know that two of them are Londoners, I suspect they've probably renamed a few things for, like, safety's sake. Clone High is a very funny cartoon by the same people who did Scrubs. They do cartoons? Oh, neat. Rewatching select Star Wars Clone Wars because I'm interested in the what is your racial identity as a clone, as I remembered Mandalorians being racist to Boba Fett and was like, oh, yeah. I don't remember that. But I love Clone Wars, the animated series. That was the thing that got me into Star Wars. I love the clones. Clones of famous people in high school. That sounds like it would be an Adult Swim show. Ah. Renamed or compressed for ease of mapping. Yeah. Got in trouble for depicting Gandhi as a rapper, but it's not Gandhi, it's a clone of Gandhi. The clone of Gandhi can do what he wants. Can we go further this way? No. No, we can't. There's an invisible wall just here. Can we root through the bins? Excuse me, that is private property. We're not allowed to root through the bins. Ah, sorry, didn't mean to call. Please stay away from... Oh, I found another typo. Please stay away from there. Please stay away from there. Wouldn't want you to catch any disease from that mess. Marcus, how many times have I told you, get them to come pick up that ruddy rubbish? I'm sorry, Father Rochester, I will do it as soon as I finish up here. Please, Marcus, you know how I don't like trash lying about. It's okay, I'm sitting, not lying. Says Bewarb. I've also seen that episode of Gravity Falls. Oh, Grunkle Stan. This is like how Madoka Magica got into trouble for having Joan of Arc be canonically a magical girl in that universe, isn't it? Good man. God bless you all. Wow, we knock really low. Did you see that? That was a knock from the dick. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, Pudlord. I've been seeing a lot of very good things about it on Blue Sky. Did you get a pin at the screening you went to? Oh, sorry, Strife, you can't add quotes here. We call that cock knocking. I believe, if my quote system is set up properly, that Tidders can. But yes, it is moderator only at the moment. Can I help you? Sorry for the intrusion. Can I ask you a few questions? Go ahead. Dick Knock, never let them know your next move. Did not get a Superman pin. Didn't know that was a thing. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, it may be a thing in the States then, but I saw somebody on Blue Sky was like, I went to see Superman, it was really good, and I got this really cool pin, and it was like the little Superman logo pin. It's very cute. There we go. We have 2 whole quotes on the channel. Yes, HobbyTan is very good for that. And also, it adds in who added the quote, so I can see what you're all up to. Which means I could, in theory, set it so that everybody's allowed to make quotes, but I'm not sure I'd trust you. Oh yeah, of course, Nicholas Holt's playing Lex Luthor. I'm so glad he's getting such diverse roles. Like, I'm really happy for him. Oh yeah, and he's a brilliant face actor as well. Like, I know it's not his best work, but he's so good in Warm Bodies, and most of what he does there is like facial acting, because his lines are internal monologue and grunting. But it's all sort of conveyed for all sort of conveyed through his eyes and his eyebrows, which is really quite impressive. Wasn't he in Skins on Channel 4? He was. Skins was the first thing he did, I think. No, second thing he did. Because the first thing he did was about a boy. Apparently shaved his head and then they put him in a bald cap. That's commitment, that is. He was good in Nosferatu, yeah. And he was good in Renfield as well. Double balding. Loved About a Boy. You and me both. About a Boy is one of those like fun little things that I remember from my youth that I will just pop on every now and then. Just for the sake of it. But yeah, he's a great actor. I have a lot of time for Nicholas Hoult. He's a very, very good actor. And I'm really happy to see that post-Skins, he's been getting a lot of really interesting roles. And really getting to flex some of those acting skills. You're the priest here? I am indeed. St. Michael's is a beautiful parish to be leading. I'm Father Gilmore Rochester. To whom do I owe the pleasure of meeting? Flex Luthor, indeed. My name is Winston. It's a pleasure to meet you. Likewise. I'm not sure I trust this priest. What do you know about the history of St. Michael's Church? How long do you have? Haha. Oh, he thinks he's funny. I don't get how you come across so many point-and-click games. Is there anywhere that you go for suggestions, or is it just word of mouth? It's a combination of both. It's a combination of both, Zeus. So, I grew up playing a lot of point-and-click adventure games, so I've got the history of the genre sort of in my backlog, as it were. That's all through Scum VM, which is the... See if I can get this right. Script creation utility for Maniac Mansion is what Scum was. And that was what a lot of early point and clicks were built on. Thanks, LucasArts. There's also obviously Sierra Games, but we don't talk about them, do we? Can't fit it into the song because Sierra's too many syllables, but you get the point. But as a result of having that sort of interest, I then moved into Telltale Games, Daedalic Entertainment, who were in the early 2000s sort of the big point-and-click adventure game developers at the time. Like, nobody else was really developing point-and-clicks at that point in time, but Daedalic and Telltale were right there, just spamming them out. Not since the incident. Yes, the incident. That was such a fucking painful playthrough. I will never subject myself to that horror again. But because I've been playing point and clicks for so long and own so many of the, for want of a better description at this point, classics, Steam often goes, hey, you've got all of these fucking games that people, that like this new game play. So it just sort of pushes the point and clicks to me more as a result. So I find a lot that way. But I also follow a lot of indie devs on both Kickstarter and social media. And they will... If they're not making point and clicks themselves, they will often share point and clicks that their friends are making, and shout out other indie devs who are making that kind of content. So I find a lot of them purely by stumbling over them on social media. And then, of course, there's word of mouth. This game we're playing right now, Mudlarks, was recommended by Tidders.
Hello there.
And requested by Tidders. They paid channel points for me to play this. And there's a stack of other ones that we've had like that as well. So I just need to induct me into a cult and follow that thread. If you would like a list of recommendations for places you can find point-and-click adventure games... Okay, actually, no. This is easier. Look up the point-and-click tag on Steam, but make
Hello
sure if you
there.
can to filter out anything that's got like the 18 plus tag or whatever, because a lot of porn games get put into the point and click category on Steam, because it's a good way to try and circumnavigate getting in trouble. They are not point and clicks. They are, at the very most, watch and fucks. Still can't remember my own address, though.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly, Tidders. Point and porn, you say? I mean, if that's your vibe, then by all means, that's also there too. Point and goon, yep. Hello, Buff, welcome in. And Kian as well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, Echo has redeemed a custom shout out. Drop me a note on Discord, Echo, to say like if you want me to shout out something specific or if you just want me to shout out your stream. And I will write up your custom shout out and give you final like review on it before I load it into Chibi. It could be point and flick, I suppose, yes. Point and wank. Good grief, you've got loads of them. Stop. Stop. Yes, we all need to hydrate after that. And Torpor's here as well.
pal,
Hello,
remember to take
Torpor.
your meds.
Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Phrasing?
Sorry, you appear to have gotten buried in the naughty point and click conversation there. Yeah, no worries at all. Okay. Oh, hey, Twitch have fixed the weird fuck up with the ads. I can now snooze my own ads again. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? These hallowed walls hold a rich and compelling history. There has been a place... There has been a place of religious worship on this site for over 1,500 years, would you believe it? This is another thing that I talked about previously about accessibility issues with this game. Sometimes the text just merges into the background a little bit too much on my screen. You're most welcome, Zeus. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I can throw as an actual recommendation that hasn't been on the channel already. And I don't think there is. I think I've streamed a lot of the stuff that I would... Text needs a bolder black outline. It's got a black outline, but it's not particularly helpful. What I think would have been better is if they'd have had like a semi-opaque backdrop on all of the text. Like a vaguely... A drop shadow, yeah? A drop shadow would work. But like just a little semi-opaque black backdrop on any text, so you could still sort of see the background behind it, but the text was clearly distinct from the rest of the... Oh, let's have a look at this. This isn't one I own. Oh, yes, Poco. It is one I own. It's in my library already. Because it's free. We love a freebie. Yeah, I'm intrigued by this one because it kind of reminds me of Mr. Coo. And I fucking loved Mr. Coo. Yes, you did. You did miss the map. Which is how it's ended up in my library. Because I hadn't heard of it before you sent it to me. Have you tried that Who Pressed Mute on Uncle Marcus game? Not yet. It's on the list. The unfortunate thing is when people send me things, I often don't have time to play them for ages. Especially if they want me to stream them. Which is why I brought in the Play This Channel Point Redemption. Because that effectively bumps whatever it is you want me to play up the queue. For fuck's sake. C-double-O, Mr. Coo. We all really liked that one. Staring down the barrel of Disco Elysium still. Zeus, fucking do it. It's so good. It's so, so good. I really want to play Disco Elysium again. Probably not on stream this time. It took me so long last time, but yeah, I do want to play Disco Elysium again. Is Mr. Coo about a dove? No, it is. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the ad for a little bit so that I can have this conversation and then finish the conversation in the game. I can't remember the many pieces of Mr. Coo is a hand-drawn, hand-animated, surrealist point-and-click adventure game about a man who gets broken up into many little pieces and has to go and find them all. And it is so fucking weird. It is just such a delight. Steam wants me to spend £40 on a bunch of FMV games now. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it keeps suggesting stuff like that to me as well. I'm like, Steam, buddy, I don't have that kind of cash to be spending on games. Just a little man finding his parts. It's so wonderful, so silly. The puzzles all make perfect sense when you like sit and think about them as well. Like, it's really well designed puzzles. You'd think in a surrealist game you'd be more prone to having to deal with moon logic, but you're really not. It's a really well put together little game, and I just wish it was longer. There is supposed to be a second one, but it's a solo dev, and he is, again, hand drawing and animating the entire fucking thing, so it's going to take him a while, and I'm okay with that, because good food takes a while to cook. Hey, Tabby, welcome in. Let him cook, exactly. Let Mr. Coo cook. Oh, maybe don't. That seems like a bad idea. That might kill him. Great stream yesterday, by the way, Tabby. I was lurking for the entirety of it. Hopefully you're, if not there now, a step closer to unlocking that affiliate status. Interesting. Does the name Archibald Rogers mean anything to you? Father Rogers, of course. He's perhaps the most distinguished of my predecessors. I understand he worked closely with the Jewish community. Yay! Repo madness! I've still not played Repo. Ah, 2.9 average viewers, and I need 3. Okay, everybody. You know what that means? Actually, do I have I do have a button for you already. There we go. Which means I can do this. Okay, everybody. If you're not already, please go and follow Tabby. They are working towards getting affiliate. All that needs is for some folks to join in on the streams, either lurking or actively participating in chat, so that they can get to 3 average viewers. And so close already. Yes, I'm sure. I know there's another game that you really want to play on stream as well, so... But yeah, please everybody, give Tabby a follow. Let's help another streamer get to affiliate. You all helped me get there. Time to pay it forward. Choosing is hard. You know what I do when I need to choose with stuff like this? I put a poll in Discord, or I roll a die. So roll a d4. Yeah, the other reason I tend to roll a die or flip a coin is because chat like to make sure that things end up 50-50. Don't you? You menaces. Anyway, back to the game. Quite. It's all rather hush-hush at the time, but the man was responsible for the saviour of possibly hundreds of our Jewish brothers and sisters during the war. We are all born to the same flock, are we not? Indeed. Seems my dream may have been some sort of vision into the past. What details can you tell me regarding Father Rogers and his helping of the Jews? You lot being difficult? Never. You're not difficult. You're just menaces. For fuck's sake. What am I gonna do with you lot? Tidders has put a poll at the top of chat. It was well known that they were victims of a lot of persecution at the time. Father Rogers, the saint he was, took them under his wing and under a veil of secrecy secured safe passage for them to destinations all over the globe. You are clearly a fan of his work. Absolutely. I thought they weren't allowed to call other priests saints unless they were, you know, made saints. We here at St. Michael's are very proud of what he achieved in bringing people of all religions closer together. He brought happiness and security to many families around this area. Do you know if anyone is still alive who was around when Rogers was helping the Jewish community? Not to my knowledge. No one at all? No. Did anybody else know about what Father Rogers was doing? Not to my knowledge. He acted alone? Yes. I sense Rochester is not telling me the truth. He looks shifty all of a sudden. Do you have any records of where certain Jewish families ended up? Oh Lord, no. I don't believe any physical records were even kept. It was too dangerous. Father Rogers had to work under complete secrecy to ensure the security of his benefactors. So there are no records at all. No. He says this with quite a sharp tone. I'm not sure if I believe him. Do you know what countries the people were sent to? Oh, the States, Canada, Israel and such. But exact locations are completely unknown. Kind of expected I could turn up here and get instant access to church records detailing exactly where the Goves ended up. Sometimes my naivety astounds me. Ah, you didn't manage it. You flubbed the bit. See, we don't always make things 50-50. Well done. Well done. Does the name Gove mean anything to you? Gove? An unfamiliar name to me. Okay. Thanks for your help. Goodbye. God bless. It's okay, I screenshotted it at 4:4. Excellent. No worries at all, Halo. Rest well. Thank you again for that raid. Very much appreciated. And now seems like a perfect time for us all to have our union-mandated break. So, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. Go to bed if you're in the same time zone as Halo, I suppose. Or have a quick little 3-minute nap in your chair. And I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I have also had a break. See you in 3. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom! That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Could you pick me up
so I can actually-
24 months.
Have you confined to the lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally max confirmed. I mean, I can't really argue with that, can I?
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster that I was terrified of as a child.
And now Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're feeling refreshed. Hi. Frankenstein, welcome in, and thank you very, very much for being subscribed for 34 months. Also, I forgot to say it earlier because I was wrapped up in the raid and everything else. Halo, thank you so much for being subscribed for 33 months. Cheese. Cheese. Now, where were we? Thank you for the welcome back, everybody. I made myself a strawberry milkshake. But now I've run out of milk. And we'll need to get more. Probably after stream. go inside the church. Oh, of course we get organ music. Oh!
Hello!
Hello, Eggy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Typical church windows depicting various crests and iconography. I don't really recognise anything. Okay, we get the same thing for all 3 stained glass windows. Yeah. Let's look at ourselves. We never do that. Put on a few pounds lately. You and me both, buddy. Golden candles glimmer atop the altar. There must be some biblical figures, but I don't recognise them. Guessing we get the same thing for this one. Yeah. A golden eagle. I wonder what it symbolises. I'm deliberately leaving the inscription till last because I'm dreading it being reading again. Seems to depict God hovering above the clouds. This is where the priest must conduct his sermons. I assume an elderly member of the congregation spent several days putting this monstrosity together. Still nice to have a bit of greenery in this stuffy atmosphere. Oh, thank you for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge, Tabby. Small table, no idea what it's used for. Statue of the Virgin Mary. I'm not a religious person, but it's a pretty sculpture. Yeah, I find that with a lot of stuff like this. Like, one of the things that always enamors me about Battlefleet Gothic is how pretty and ornate the ships are. But they're basically like space church battleships, you know? So, of course they look pretty. Churches can be very, very beautiful things, even though I don't care for what they actually represent, if you see what I mean. Painting seems to depict the head of Jesus. Just the head? Sort of looks like his head has been chopped off. Oh god. I was making a joke. Okay. Great. Love that. That's an impressive altarpiece depicting the Virgin Mary and the baby Jesus. Maybe it's John the Baptist, maybe. Okay, it looks like that's everything other than the inscription. So let's... 1071. Oh, give thanks to the Lord, for he is good, for his steadfast love endures forever. No way is that all that says. There's loads of writing there. There is the old idea that art is a form of worship to God or gods. He tried to make it as beautiful and ornate and interesting because the universe is like that. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, churches are kind of a... or places of worship in general are an art form to celebrate the deity or deities that they were erected in celebration of. A little bit of redundancy there, but you know what I mean. It turns out this is a branch of the church that believes Jesus wasn't crucified but guillotined. Yeah. Very small subfaction. Yeah, that's Cypher suggested it might be John the Baptist, but yeah, Paul's also an option. But Winston's not a religious person, so may not have realised that it's not Jesus, it's just one of the guys that looks kind of like him. Or how he's always depicted. Yeah, makes sense, Pudlord. In fairness, John the Baptist is Jesus' cousin. Fair enough. I don't think so somehow, Kian. Okay, I'm guessing we need something from in here from... Oh, there's another inscription here. Is that a dead character? Can you folks see that? Like, just above my cursor? It looks like the box with the cross in it. Error box, yay! It's not just me, I'm not seeing things, good. Who can say, error box, I have made my heart pure, I am clean from my sin? That's a weird quote. It is, isn't it? Could be a cavalry formation from a tactical map, maybe. But when the goodness and loving kindness of God our Saviour appeared, he saved us, not because of works done by us in righteousness, but... I'm getting really fed up of the text being basically the same colour as the background. It's making my brain hurt. But according to his own mercy, by the washing of regeneration and renewal of the Holy Spirit. My God, how long is this inscription? Whom he poured out on us richly through Jesus Christ our Saviour, so that being justified by his grace we might become heirs according to the hope of eternal life. Quite. Yeah, I agree, Winston. Quite. Okay. God, there's more shit that I didn't see before. A scene of the Virgin Mary talking to someone. I studied art history at university, but religious art was never my bag. There's an inscription. Oh no. 12:1. Whoever loves discipline loves knowledge. But he who hates reproof is stupid. I'm not sure how I feel about the first part of that quote. Because I've met plenty of stupid but disciplined people. Okay, let's go to pub. Pub's way more my speed. Pub? Oh no, don't tell me it's under construction. I recognise this pub. Ooh, pub sounds grand. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Let's all get a pint.
Hello.
Mine's a Guinness, thanks. Hey, Brew, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. This is going to be the Happy Burger thing all over again, isn't it? We're all going to get our orders in and we're going to get there and find out that it's not open. Hi there. Yes? What you doing? Oh, just a renovation job. Whose bright fucking idea was it to make his font, his text, fucking grey? Pint of cider, cheers. Much better now the temperature's coming down a bit. I don't know how things have been for you in your neck of the woods, but it's been fucking horrendous here. The owner of the pub here wants to spruce things up a bit. Rum and Fanta. Ooh. I've never tried that. I'm intrigued. It's the Marquis of Lorne in Brixton. Ah, I have been to Brixton exactly once. Why do I remember the pub from the place I've been to exactly once? Oh yeah, absolutely. Gotta love a Cuba Libre. Yes, we need to know more, Kian. Is this orange Fanta? Is it a different flavour Fanta? Is it spiced rum? Is it white rum? Is it flavoured spiced rum? Orange is the only Fanta you've had. Okay, so it's orange Fanta. What kind of rum do you normally use for this? Ah, fair enough, bro. Captain Morgan's, lovely. Yeah, that sounds really nice. That's like modern grog. I'm okay with modern grog. Yeah, I might have to try that. Overproof rum, my favourite spirit / wound sterilizer. Excellent. And to help dupe the spice. Yeah, that's fair. My favourite spiced rum, seeing as I can't get my old favourite anymore, is Cherry Kraken. They do a black cherry Kraken, which is just beautiful. But my favourite before that was Old J Cherry, which is why I've now moved on to Kraken Cherry. Oh no. I think I'm going to sneeze and I don't know when it's going to arrive. They also, I don't know if they're still doing it, but they used to do a salted caramel one, like for a limited time, and that was surprisingly nice. I think I drank all of that already, unfortunately. A vanilla cut to the spice rum is very drinkable. Ooh, really? Yeah, my two favourite rums are Kraken and Old J. I like Old J. But it seems to be really hard to find, and I don't know if they've like gone out of business or something. Like all of their nice, like super nice ones, my favourite of the Old J collection, just don't seem to be available anywhere around here. Ooh, enjoy if you're gonna go watch that, Kian. I see. We would be hard at work right now if my bloody tradies would show up. Oh dear. The team's running late? Yeah, I'm looking at my watch and I have no hesitation in docking wages. God, this is... I know I was complaining about it being the exact same colour as the background a lot, but the grey's even worse. Ah. I'm sure it's just the transport system. There's always delays. We'll see how they explain themselves. Say, you can use... You can't use a hammer, can you? I could do with an extra hand today. Really? Can't get it at the Morrisons round here. Cannot get it. Much to my dismay. Maybe his workers are in the pub? I wouldn't fucking blame them with his attitude. Yeah, it's really annoying, Tids. Because I used to get Old J Cherry from Morrison's when I still lived in Leicester. Can't get it here. They never have it. Don't even have it on the, like, you know when it tailors the website to your location? Not there. They do not stock it. No. Too bad. I pay well. I'm not qualified builder or qualified anything for that matter. Suit yourself. Wow, I don't like this guy. Do you know much about the pub? Just the fact that it needs a good coat of paint.
Hello.
And a bit of tender care. There's a missing word there. Hey, Fart Bubbler, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Seems like a nice place, but I'm not a fan of gastropubs. Me neither. You must be making a fortune from all the conversions, though. My Billy will be going to college, yes. Do you know anything about the church next door? She's an impressive building, but I've never set foot in it. See you later. If you see some of my men around, tell them to get their arses into gear. Will do. Oh, God, that was the hardest set of reading in all my time playing this. Aston Aeros doesn't stock a bunch of stuff, but if you get it delivered, then they do, because it comes from a slightly different depot, even though it's a big Asda. Yeah. We've got a big Asda near us, and, pub next to church, that's a way to get the worship on. Yeah, exactly. You know, everybody gets up after the Sunday sermon and goes, pub, pub. Holy Spirits, exactly. Hi there. Hello, what can I get you? Good grief, that's a lot of conversation options. Barmaid has laser eyes. Yeah, the eyes in this can be a little funky sometimes. Do you know much about the church next door? St. Michael's? No, why? No reason. I'm not a church goer, and the religious types don't really come in here, as you could imagine. Well, they're doing it wrong. She's a vampire, indeed. That's why the lighting's so low in here. Do you have any old regulars at this pub? No, we aim for a younger crowd. She's probably just seen some shit. I mean, she is a barmaid in Brixton. We like to attract clientele from the city financiers and bankers, etc. Oh, God. Oh, one of those pubs. What do you mean by that? Nothing. So you don't know of anyone around this area who would have been around in, say, the 1940s? What a strange question. Do you have an old person fetish? I can see how she'd come to that conclusion, but why is that her first thought here? Cheeky. Well, no, I can't say we have anybody coming in here of that age. Okay. Well, this has been a bust, hasn't it? Sounds like a self-report, mate. Do you know much about the history of this area? I know Southwark is a very old area, a real part of London history. This pub has been here for centuries, but history's boring. Not always. Do you want a drink or not? No. Seen anything strange around here lately? Oh shit! I twitched. No ghost sightings? No? Random questioning guy? Can I speak to the landlord? Okay, we're putting our Karen face on now. We want to ask for. We're asking for the manager. Why? I need some information he might be able to tell me. Unfortunately, the landlord is on holiday in the Far East at the moment, which means I'm the boss around here for now. Oh, when does he get back? In a few weeks. What's all that scaffolding and stuff for? We're renovating, going full gastropub. I see. Does the name Gove mean anything to you? What's that? Is it a footballer? Don't worry. Goodbye. Hopefully the lady over here will be more helpful. I regret that there's an... Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, it is a shame that there's not, like, you can't lean into the old people fetish joke a bit more. I don't think I'd mind going to that pub. It looks better than the spoons around the corner. Yes. I think I came here with work. Because I recognise the... Frankly, I recognise the flooring. And I remember, because it was fucking rammed, I nearly twisted my ankle on the fucking cobbles. Or whatever you want to call them. Because it's really fucking uneven. It looks uneven here. It's more uneven in real life. Goodbye. Have a nice day. The real place is not a gastropub. No, no it's not. Flagstones, that's the word. Thank you, Tidders. Hi there. Hi. I thought she was going to tell us to fuck off then. What's your name? My, you are a forward young man. They call me Dolly. How about yourself? Winston? Enchanté. Are you a regular here? You can find me here every day, sweetheart. Do you know of any older regulars, people around since the old days? Why no, sweetie. It's quite a young and hip place here. Do you think Dolly would show her face in an old man's pub? Bet your bottom dollar, no siree. I apologise for any implication. Do you know much about the church next door? Does it look like I go to church, honey? Nuh-uh. Do the names Father Rogers or Gove mean anything to you? Haven't the foggiest what you're chatting about, sweetie. See you later. Bye-bye. The rest of the pub is undergoing reconstruction. The builders seem to have left half of their crap here. Excuse me, folks. Sudden desperate need to have a stretch and a yawn there. Oops, I clicked out of the game. Sleepy Sunday. Yeah, it's because it's still a little warm. Oh, okay. We cannot later ask to help with the job. That's fine. Mobile Blood Donation Centre. What a good initiative. There's nobody here though. I can see a white coat on the front seat like a doctor would wear. The door is locked. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. Okay, so we can't do anything with that just yet. Oh no, not another yawn. That's 3 now. Vampire cover-up is getting sloppy. I know, right? Just blocking pathways in parks now. It's disgusting. They need retraining. Could we go back to the library and get a new book, maybe? Why am I suddenly so sleepy? Oh, that's why. The temperature has increased. We've just gone past the tipping point from me being comfortable to me being tired. Okay. Looks like there's no other books we need from the library. So what do we need to do? Where do we need to go? I need to go this way for the exit, don't I? How hot is it over there? It's 26 degrees in this office at the moment, which isn't anywhere near as bad as it's been down south, but it's enough to make me tired. I function best at sort of 15, 16 degrees. So it's 10 degrees over where I function, basically, right now. You had your own gaming clan. It would be called HobbyTan. I suppose it would. Though we've got clans in a few different gaming communities, and I think the most common name that they end up with is Hob Squad. Good excuse to get some ice cream. Yeah. I've got some ice lollies downstairs. But all of the ice cream I've been eating while it's been hot has definitely had an impact on my stomach because I'm lactose intolerant. So I'm just making myself ill to try and cool myself down. See if there's anyone new in the cock. Oh, Mr. Samuels has moved. Hi, Mr. Samuels. Hope you're having a good day, Mr. Samuels. Hello, look who it is then. Any sign of Vincent yet? Our team did dredge up a body that's this morning down London Bridge Way. What? Is it Vincent? Nah, just some drugged up perky nana.
Have you seen a little girl anywhere?
Don't scare me like that, PC Norman. Please phone me if anything comes to light. Aye, aye, Captain. You're still here? Field work, innit, Gov? As one of Her Majesty's humble armed bobbies, it is my duty to be out amongst the people of her realm, getting sozzled. Cheeky young sod, you of a thing you are. Okay, so that didn't help at all. When you got to part 3, you had to pay for it. The other 2 on Prime, but that one isn't, Cyborg. That's unfortunate. Slow and I have been, no pun intended, slowly moving back towards obtaining everything that we want to watch on physical media. An armed officer getting drunk in the pub. That's fine. I know, right? And he's been getting drunk in that pub for 4 fucking days. Physical media, my beloved. Yeah. So we had a period of time when, for some reason, our net connection was just really shit. And in specific parts of the house, because it wasn't impacting streaming, thankfully. But my PC is directly hooked up to the router, so that might be why. But it meant that Slow couldn't watch anything downstairs because none of the streaming platforms were working properly. And we were just like, you know what, fuck it. Get DVDs of stuff. I already had, like, the steelbook of the Back to the Future trilogy, thankfully, but stuff like Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, a couple of anime that I've been very fond of for a very long time. That kind of stuff. We just decided, fuck it, we'll buy it while it's still available. It's a solid plan, Cyborg. Solid plan. I have the Batman, like the 90s Batman Blu-ray box set, which has all of the 90s Batman films in. Because that's my favourite era of Batman movies. Certainly a cock in the cock in. There is indeed. I'm buying DVDs at charity shops and it's cheaper than renting used to be. Yeah, exactly. That also works, Tabby. Anything that's gonna put you in a position where basically Bezos doesn't have control of whether you get to watch the things you've paid for or not is good. It's unfortunate though, Netflix don't often release DVDs or Blu-rays of the shows and stuff that they make, so really the only way you can watch a lot of that stuff is to have a subscription and hope they don't remove it from the service at any point, which is bullshit. Or, you know, watch it elsewhere. At a seafaring friend's house, perhaps. Oh, yeah, that's a really good idea, Tids. Bringing us back to the good old days of cassette tapes.
Hello there.
Sailing the high seas is always a viable option. It is indeed, Destroyer. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You have a Blu-ray writer in your file server. Wicked. Fuck cassette tapes. I know, but like the old days of buying a cassette album and popping it into a 2 cassette mixer and making a copy of it for your friend. Lovely and tactile, though, yeah. No, I'm with you there, Tids. I know. We have very similar opinions on VHSs and cassette tapes, and there is something enjoyable about them, though. Okay. Nothing new at the Cock. Anything new at the Burgess? No. Can't go to the Burgess anymore. Can't go to the quarantine anymore. Can go to the park, but can't do anything. Nothing else we can do at the library right now, by the looks. Maybe I go back to the church. Maybe this is a bouncing between the church and the pub thing until we get what we need. Oh, there's some plaques here I didn't notice before. Absolutely not, Kian. Old memorial plaques. The writing has long since worn away. Oh, that's a shame. Propping up the microcassette market alone. Yeah, the microcassette dictaphones are super expensive now. Because you can do everything digitally. So why would you have a microcassette? Pretty fancy plants. Not sure what type they are. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Brainwave. Hi, Pom. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. We have a security camera that watches our every move near that door. We have interactable pot plants by the door. Let's see if anybody else has the same thought that I just had. While I'm going to where I think I need to be. Triffids? Not quite. Plant takes flight and obscures a camera. Not quite. You might get why I mentioned the security camera when we get to where we're going. Okay, so here's my thinking. There are 2 interactable pot plants outside the door to the... I believe it's called a vestry. Where do people normally put their spare keys? Particularly in video games. Because most people are not dumb enough to do it in real life. Some people are. Interactable pot plant is a band name. Oh yeah, that would make an exceptional band name. Under the pot. Or in the pot, yeah. But we can't fuck around with the pot or the bins until that camera is taken care of. Now, how could we take care of that camera? I'm gonna let you folks think about this. Spray can. Spray can. I mean, rock would also work, but we'd probably get in trouble for that. Get away from your paints, bruv. Sorry. Okay, let's talk to the youth first. Graffiti Man might trade for something. He might. Let us ask the youth what they would like for a paint can. Tally-ho. Bye. Cheerio. Okay, we have no conversation options with them. Now, I think last time I tried to use my police badge on them, they ignored me. One man ain't gonna stop me. Why don't you call for backup? Copper scum. I need to try something slightly different. I don't think that's going to achieve anything. Stab him in the eye? I mean, we have got a rusty nail. We could do that. Give him your Oyster card. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a no. That's a no on the giving him the Oyster card. Can I pay you to fuck off? No. Hey kid, do you want a metal detector? No. I know what the youth's like. Arson! You there? Hoodie! Go do crime. Okay, no. More like a trusty nail. Hold on, hold on. For fuck's sake, Dan, now's not the time for arson about. My favourite joke. Kids like pogs, right? Yeah, but I don't have any pogs. No, that's a good joke. I like that one. My favourite. But isn't he already doing a crime? Yeah, but like a better one. With more explosions. Can I handle the hoodie? Ah, no. That's reasonable. I would like to keep all of my fingers. Okay. Give him a pile driver. Apparently we're not allowed to. So... It feels so weird seeing all these photos of South London every time I look up. I don't have any pepper spray though. I have a pepper shaker. But I tried that on him already and it didn't work. You there, boy. Do you want a key? No. Okay. Can you jangle someone's keys at him? That's basically what I just tried and I got told no. Let's go into the library. Can we be like, hey, library lady, there is a youth outside making a mess. Children's books! I don't want to linger in the children's section. People might get the wrong idea. That's rude. Don't need any brochures. Damn youths. Can we give him any drugs? Kids love drugs. I don't have any drugs. We could give him a pipe. Got smokes? No, I don't think Winston smokes. Do you want a pipe? No. No glue either. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, if only we could just go and buy some smokes. I take it Twitch automatically censored you there, Tids, rather than you doing that yourself. Didn't censor it on mobile. Interesting. No, it's censoring it for me. I got little stars where the word should be. Yes, we do, Destroyer. But they shouldn't do that. Like, I got banned once when I typed that. In here. Functional app. You shouldn't have been auto-banned in here. Unless it was somewhere else. But yeah, Twitch requires you to have a certain amount of chat security set up. And I guess that word is included in one of the default block lists and you can't uninclude it. Well, it got censored for me again when you said it, Tabby. So maybe it doesn't censor it for everybody. Maybe it's not censoring it for the individual user that posts it, but it is for everybody else. Just realised what the word is. Penny finally dropped. And this is why it sucks that they've done that. Twitch Automod banned you for a day. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Automod can get to fuck. I've got it on, like, the absolute lowest settings, but it auto-filters discrimination. And, yeah. Apparently. This is why, these kind of systems can't be trusted to be the be-all and end-all of the policing of an environment. Like, so I used to work for an energy company, as some of you may already know, and I did a lot of work with their mail team to resolve some mail sending issues. Because for a while, we couldn't send anything to Scunthorpe. And I'm sure you can all figure out why. The Scunthorpe problem, indeed. Because they were using an automated system to filter out any unsavory content going into the mail merge, which resulted in any letters that were supposed to go to Scunthorpe getting flagged as first invalid and then having an incomplete address. Because it would remove whatever the offending word was and then try and process it again and would go, oh, no, there's no town for this letter, so we can't send it. Yes, I am aware, Poirot. We learnt that one during French class when I was at school. And when we learnt that one, everybody in class giggled.
Beccaruo just traded with 21 kilos.
I was meant to be.
Becca!
Sails and roam the
Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. We were just having a little complaint about Twitch censoring things. I hope you had a really great stream. It's lovely to see you. For anyone that's not been here before, hello. I'm HobbyTan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on to the last part of Mudlarks. We have gotten very, very distracted, as we so often do. Hello! So it's taking us a little bit longer than it probably should do to get through things, but that's half the fun, isn't it? Scotland forever, indeed. Hello.
Hello.
Willow. Hello, MCR Jake. Guessing you're a My Chemical Romance fan with that username. I am a recovering emo from the elder emo days, so I can appreciate that username. It's too warm to not get distracted, so I feel you. Yeah, I think the heat is definitely not helping. Similar issues talking about engineering. Oh, it's from Manchester. Oh, no, we love Manchester as well. I do love My Chemical Romance, to be fair. Well, it's a... Well, what's the word? It's a double header? Why would you want to recover from being an emo? I found my own way, found my own style. I can still enjoy the things from my emo days, but I am a more rounded me now that I am not shoehorning myself into a specific box. I don't. Terrible place. Living in Leeds will have that effect, for fuck's sake. Yeah. You might be a little biased, Cypher. I remember seeing an MMO where someone was named NASA, but the ass got censored in asterisks, so their name ended up resembling the N-word, which is very unfortunate. Oh, shit. Yeah, that is extremely unfortunate. So for all those folks that have come in on the raid, we are playing Mudlarks, which is like 15 years old now, I believe. Tidders, correct me if I'm wrong there. It's one of the earliest games by Cloak and Dagger Games, who you may know from the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. It's a really fun little game that's set in London. And we play 11. This was 2014. Okay. I got the year and the amount of time mixed up. 11 years old. So we play Winston, who is a mudlarker, which I have learned thanks to this game is a hobby where people dig around in the shores of the Thames looking for historical artifacts.
Little Willow just followed.
Willow, thank you very much for the follow. And our friend went missing during a freak meteor shower, and now we're seeing ghosts. So we are looking for our friend Vincent. We have yet to find him. We're on day 4. Day 4 is apparently the last day of the game, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah. But at the moment, we've been distracted by talking about Twitch censoring words when they are appropriate in the context, but could have an alternative, inappropriate meaning. But yeah, the NASA username one's really rough. I tried to name one of my Pokemon in Pokemon Go Twinkle once because it was shiny, and it was very twinkly as a result of being shiny. And was told that I wasn't allowed to do that because twink is a banned word in Pokemon Go. Which I think is really unfair. No, exactly, Tabby. Banning twink is wild. I know, right? How else are you supposed to describe James? Yeah, exactly. More twinks for me, then. Honestly, James's style goals. He's great. Iconic, that's how I describe Jesse and James. Excellent. They are iconic. Okay, so attempting to get a spray can off of the hoodie failed. Let us try. Maybe the reason we can't get a spray can off of the hoodie is because we don't know why James's big naturals. James's big naturals are exceptional, but I wish he wouldn't use them in the way he does against Misty. That is really mean. Like, he doesn't need to be a bitch about it just because his tits are nicer. Yeah, I have always loved the interpretation by fans that Jesse and James are a T for T couple. Or they're T for T besties. Because there's this really cute comic that somebody made where Jesse starts dating Ash Ketchum's mum. And it is fucking adorable. So I kind of want that for those two. And I just love the idea of Jesse and James being T for T besties. They really are, yeah. I love that comic so much. It's so cute. So fucking wholesome. How dare they make it wholesome? Right. I am gonna go back and try and talk to the priest again. We already know he's not telling us the whole truth. And is probably, in fact, lying to us at least a little bit. So maybe I just need to fuck around with some shit near his door. I don't need to poke around in that. Not with that camera watching me like a hawk anyway. There we go. So I'm wondering if I need to actually get these... Every time I get into the bins, the camera zooms in on me. It's really weird, but I don't want to get told off again. I wonder if I needed to set those 2 text boxes off. And then if I need to talk to the priest again. Another knock from the dick there. Sorry, Winston, I'm afraid I have some rather important paperwork to do. Sorry. Sure, we'll talk again. Okay, no. Can we talk to the gardener about the camera? I love how haunted we look. I mean, we are literally being haunted by the ghosts of 2 Jewish women, but, you know, in the more figurative sense. Hi there. Hello, lad. There we go. We've got more conversation options with the gardener now. What can you tell me about Father Rochester? Who in South London isn't haunted? I mean, fair. Aye, he seems a good man. Looks after the parishioners well. How do you mean? He's a wealthy man, and a man of God knows to share his wealth. Uh-huh. Look at my watch. Is that a Rolex? Aye. Gave it to me last year after I did the hedges on the east side. Did he now? Interesting. Whoa, lucky. How is he so rich? Not sure, always assumed he was from a rich family. Probably explains it. Priests giving their gardeners Rolex watches. Weird. If he's sharing his wealth properly, how is he still rich? Indeed, Tabby. Particularly if he can afford to give the gardener a Rolex. We're incredibly generous and caring. No, something's off here. Something's definitely off. Why is Father Rochester so protective of his bins? I wonder. Is he one of these people that's not smart enough to do away with the evidence of him doing suspicious money things? So he just dumps it all in his bin and then installs a security camera to make sure that nobody digs through them. Father Rochester is an absolute clean freak. I'll be here for the next few days doing all the gardens around the property. I guess the thought of someone else being near his mess freaks him out, as the kids say. Or he has something to hide. Yeah. Why the security camera? Not sure, lad. In fact, I was a tad paranoid. It was there to keep an eye on me gardening. Laughing aside, the good father did catch me smoking a doobie out here a while back. Gave me a right old bollocking, he did. So perhaps it's there to make sure I pick the weeds and don't smoke them. Outrageous. Okay. When you say a while back, do you mean today? Is the doobie somewhere around? Can I steal the remnants of it and give it to a youth in exchange for a spray can? This chap is a bit of a character. Hey, whatever gets you through the day, man. Like, full disclosure, I'm probably going to go and apply some hemp cream to my hands and feet during the next break in 3 minutes. Because I'm in quite a fair bit of pain. And hemp cream is legal in this country, so I can do that safely and talk about it. Psychoactive substances are for inside the churches. Can't say I'm too fond of marijuana, but I certainly don't pass judgment on those who indulge. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I'm asthmatic, so smoking is, like, not a thing I could do. I tried once. It did not end well for me. But, you know, people that want to smoke, whatever it is they want to smoke, I ain't going to pass judgment. As long as you're not harming others. Yeah, exactly. I think I've made my opinions on the state of drug legislation in this country well known in the past. But I think we could be doing a lot more to protect people that are addicted. And I don't think the correct solution to that is to outlaw everything, because it didn't work for the US prohibition of alcohol, did it? And alcohol is arguably a much more destructive drug than a lot of the drugs that UK legislation says are dangerous and that have been outlawed. These days you can't talk about Spider-Man's girlfriend on Twitch without getting arrested and thrown in jail. Exactly. Ask about Spider-Man's girlfriend. Do you smoke weed often? I do enjoy a puff. I think it's being around all this foliage all the time. Could do with the spliff now, to be honest with you. Would risk the bleeding camera. I'm afraid I don't have any on me. If you come across them, send some old Marcus's way. Will do. Do you know anywhere around here where you can get weed? Do you know? Not a clue. My mate George grows it for me in Kent. Lucky wee laddie is in Magaluf on holidays right now. Let's see. Bye for now. Okay, we've got a break coming up in less than a minute, so now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. Maybe, if you're like me, apply some hemp cream. And I will see you all in 3 minutes after the break.
For me, won't you?
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying.
That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me now. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to. But they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats. Who half the time were soppy stern. And half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Oh no. I did something very silly. I put hemp cream on my bad knee, and then I took an ibuprofen to help with the swelling in my bad knee. Didn't wash my hands between doing those two things. I may end up with a numb face. Uh, oops. It wouldn't be the first time I've accidentally eaten a little bit of my high-strength hemp cream, to be fair. And yes, decriminalisation is better than legalisation, and I would like to see, particularly in the case of things that have a clear medicinal application, I would like to see them completely decriminalised. And with the other available substances, I feel like there's got to be a good balance between decriminalisation and regulation and that side of things, and like maybe lesser fines and things like that, but have a certain, well, I don't know. I'm not a policymaker, and I'm, as much as I studied this stuff at university, it's been longer than I care to admit since that happened. So you know, my expertise on it is very massively out of date. Who wants that kind of responsibility? Yeah, exactly. But like, I don't think what we do in the UK right now is right. I think it needs a lot of work. Okay, so we need to find a nice little bit of the green. Sweden's got very moralistic views on lawmaking as well. Okay. I'm trying to remember, I think it was either Sweden or Norway had some of the best, like, most humanely designed prison systems in the entire world. But I can't remember which one it was. And like the recidivism rate in that specific country is the gold star standard. I think it's Norway that has the good prison system. Ah, right, that makes sense. Okay. Sweden's all right, but Norway's peak. Okay, good to know. Oh, that's nice. Oh, did you see that? Shit. Did you guys see that? That was the ghost of Elisa Gove, no doubt about it. Seemed to go into the men's toilets. There we go. Does the ghost of Elisa Gove have some weed for us to buy? Doesn't seem to be anybody here. Don't know if it's the norm, but I know it exists. Yeah, shit like that's super important. Like, so we got the opportunity when I was at university to meet with a couple of ex-prisoners and a couple of people that worked in the prison service, specifically around prisoner welfare. And that shit is so important, and there is a branch of people across the entire globe who will go, oh, well, they shouldn't have the right to do these things because they've done something bad. But at the end of the day, if you take those kind of activities and that kind of enrichment away from them, you're just going to be sending an even more broken person back out into the world when they've served their time. Prisons don't do what they're supposed to do. It's the structures in place within the prison that actually do the good work of, well, for certain kinds of crime, I mean, because a lot of people that are in prison for things that they couldn't avoid anyway. It's a Jean Valjean situation. Brings a whole new meaning to getting ghosted by your dealer. What the? Holy shit. What? She wants help? Does she? Did I miss that because I was talking? I probably missed it. Oh well. The mirror is incredibly filthy considering the relative cleanliness of the rest of the pub. I don't want to touch it. I might catch something. My hands are not dirty. Well, now you got soap on them. Wait, do we have soap in our pocket now? Winston, why? Dude! The fuck is wrong with you, man? I mean, I know I just accidentally ate hemp cream, but you just willfully put soap in your pocket. The fuck is wrong with you, buddy? Pocket soap. It's not even in like a little container or anything. He didn't put it on the post-it note. He just stuck it straight in his fucking pocket. Everything in his pocket is going to be covered in soap now. At least it wasn't a urinal cake. I mean, yeah, true. Aw, that's adorable. Welcome back, Echo. I hope you had a fun time with your partner. Pub soap too, yeah. Jammed shut, the hinges are creaky and rusty. There we go. After I put soap on the hinges, the flap lifts easily. Does he not even have a little bag for it? No! No, he just shoved it in his pocket. And then immediately smeared it all over the floor. I think he might be going a bit doolally. Aw, that's so cute, Echo. I'm so happy for you. A business card. Congratulations, Rocket. I'm headcanoning that he had it in his hand before soaping the hinges. I'll put some soap on the hinges, but only after I smeared it all over my trousers. Simply says, ask for Cammy. The hell does that mean? Probably someone's idea of a joke. Right, now the toilets are flushing by themselves. Does this weird shit mean I'm getting closer to finding Vincent, or closer to my own demise? Yes! Nothing suspicious about this dank toilet. Okay. I think we can leave now. Game, let me leave. Sometimes it lets me use the walk icon to walk to a new room. Sometimes I have to use the hand icon. And it's not even based on whether there's a closed door visible or not. It's just like whatever they decided to program it as, I guess. The only dank thing we want is the dankest weed. It's true. We are looking for La Ganja. I don't want to give that away to the barmaid. Can I ask the barmaid? Hi there. Hello, what can I get you? Can I speak to Cammy, please? Not a copper, are you? Nope. You certainly ask questions like one. But I can't see it in your eyes. Cammy is over there sitting down. Oh. Oh, wicked. Thank you, Echo. I will deal with that after stream. It may not be immediately after, because I'll need a rest after stream, but I will deal with it before next stream. Is Cammy a sex worker? I'm hoping she's a weed dealer. Hi there. Hey. Are you Cammy? Who wants to know? Just someone who found a strange card in the men's toilets. It's just dawned on me. Is this a prostitute? Oh, you found my little calling card. What is it that you would like? Hard stuff or little boy nonsense? Pardon? Low, Special K, Radish. Oh. Oh, okay, I guess it's not the spray canister then. Could be both, yeah. Dealer it is then, yep. Those are good names for weed strands. None of them are weed strands. Especially not Special K. Special K is horse tranquilizers. Oh. Do you have any weed? Little boy nonsense. Got too much of the stuff. Here, have a sample on Cammy. Thanks! If you'd like it, I've got way more at a great price. Cheers. I'm the proud new owner of an illegal drug, for free no less. It is, but how you get the can is what amused you. Ah, okay. I'm vindicated that I was right about the spray canisters being how you deal with the camera. I mean, you know, it's the obvious choice, but if it works, it fucking works. Almost certainly Echo, yes. Ketamine, or Special K, is primarily used by veterinary surgeries. It's not just a horse tranquilizer, but it's most commonly referred to as being a horse tranquilizer. But when prepared in a certain way and consumed by humans, it sends them into a euphoric and zen-like state. Very introspective drug, from what I understand. I actually did some research into Special K for a podcast episode I did a while back that was about the club kid scene and party drugs. Special K was particularly popular with the club kids. They loved that shit. But yeah, I surveyed a few people who had partaken at points in their past to learn a little bit more about it, because I have never taken ketamine. Special K was used as a plot point in the Archers. Was it? You learn something new every day. I don't know what she means by radish. Yeah, that's not one that I recognise either. Full disclosure, one of my modules at university was entirely about, like, drugs and drug abuse.
Hello there.
So a lot of this is stuff that I had to research for university. There's no way I'm not on some sort of fucking watch list because of the stuff I had to research for uni. Hello, Valcion. Hope you're doing well today. Person Man is welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. This game looks like those dreams you have when you've been asleep
Hello
too
there.
long. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so we got some of the... We got a little slice of Mary Jane for the gardener. No, that's the pub still. Let's try that again. Went the wrong way. You see, I'd much rather be at the pub than at the church. Surprising no one. Yeah, the one downside to people finding out that ketamine was a fun party drug, though it's so unlike any of the other things that are usually taken at parties. Like, obviously things like cocaine are very popular because of the effect they have on you. It's that they're uppers, whereas ketamine is very much a downer. So it's interesting that it became as popular as it did for partying, considering. Glad this game captured my walk cycle. I think they've done a really good job trying to animate these, like, these full photos. But it does have its own sort of endearing jankness as a result. Hey buddy, got you a present. Hey, look what I got. Here, gardener, go fetch. Oh, laddie, is that for me? It depends, doesn't it? Quid pro quo, Clarice. It's all yours, go enjoy yourself. Oh, never mind. Winston just, like, torpedoing any possibility of me getting some equivalent exchange going here. Look what I got! A knife! Where did you get that? No! This was made in 2011. It is one of the earliest games made by Cloak and Dagger Games, who are the people behind the excavation at Hobbs Barrow. 2014! I did it again! 2014, 11 years ago, 2014. Thank you, Tidders. I just keep getting them back to front. He's already said he's not really interested in weed. So I understand why he's not saved a bit for himself. But not saving a bit for the youth? So that he can get himself a paint can? That would have been so easy. I'll stay here and cover for you if Father Rochester pops out. You're a hero and a saint. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you soon. He just crawls off the screen. Ah. Good dog. Yeah, there's probably bugs in there. Even more reason to root around. You might find a cool one. Been a lot of massive spiders around lately. Real giants. Yeah, you know why that is? Like, I can actually tell you folks why that is. I understand the science behind why spiders are getting bigger. Spoilers, it's all our fault. know they did that to save on animation, but that was funny. Radiation? No. It's an abundance of food. We are producing more waste per annum than we ever have before. We have become a very wasteful species. Shock fucking horror. And as a result, there are more flies. And with more flies comes more food for the spideys. I'm making them bigger by hand. And we appreciate your work. Especially, like, Australia. Hot damn. Great work there. That's your magnum opus. Warmer winters are helping, yeah. The Earth is getting warmer, which is helping a lot because it means that flies are sticking around for longer too. Like, that there is more opportunity to eat. At least one animal there's more of thanks to us. Indeed. Can't do anything with it. Can I look at it? Garden has seen better days, though we haven't had a lot of sun lately. Okay. It's a huge stack of weeds. Poor guy has his work cut out looking at the state of the garden. Okay, so we've gotten rid of the gardener, but now can't do anything. Do we have anything in our inventory that might be beneficial here? Oh, could we use our metal detector on the garden? No. Okay. What did we get rid of him for? We're clearing this place out. We need to actually spray canister the security camera so we can route through these bins. But I am missing a bit there. Yes, please, Tidders, go on, give us a pointer. Seeing as it's something obtuse from what you've said. Imagine if real life worked by point and click logic. Oh, I'd still be stood downstairs rubbing things together hoping to get a solution to something. We need to embrace our inner raccoon. Yeah, and we're not allowed to because of the security camera. What we're looking for is actually in this area, is it? Let's check there's nothing I've missed. Oh, in the library reception. Sorry. Missed that one. Thank you, Tidders. Let's go have a look in the library reception then. I guess it's not the children's books, because I tried to pick them up before and wasn't allowed to. Much to my dismay. So what we need to do, person mans, is steal a spray can from this hooded individual. Oh yeah, having L-space pockets would be fucking amazing, to be fair. Because all point-and-click protagonists seem to have L-space pockets. It's just the way it works. So I tried to pick up the children's books. Is he spray painting Gojira? When I asked him about it, he said, it's a dinosaur, innit? And then they started having a conversation about dinosaurs. Oh, okay. Is there a book of dinosaurs somewhere in here? Oh, there's a box! Thanks, Tits. Must be old stuff they don't want to keep anymore. Anything good? Shit! That sound gave me such a fright. There's a toy police car in here! Oh! Oh, I see. We've got a call for backup. I understand. It's in very good condition, surprisingly. My nephew loves police cars. I think I will keep this. Rest of the stuff in here is just junk though. Okay, I understand what I need to do now. That's a shame. I was really hoping it was going to be something really subversive there. We were going to have to get a big book of dinosaurs, check the big book of dinosaurs out, go over to the hoodie and be like, you're doing your dinosaur wrong, and he'd have like this whole crisis moment and run away. That would have been really funny. But alas, this is not that kind of game. Maybe that's more of a Monkey Island thing. Where's the feathers, scrub? Subversive from a copper, if only. Well, I'm not a copper. I just happen to have a cop badge, which I stole. No, I didn't steal it. He gave it to me. He gave it to me when he said he was going to quit his job because I gave him a fake rock. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work, Person Mans. And we are very definitely not creationist. Winston does not entertain religion. Okay. So, we'll use the cop badge. Is it stolen valor if the person you're impersonating is a valorless pig? I don't think it is. One man ain't gonna stop me. Why don't you call for backup? Copper scum. So we don't need to do that. We probably do need to do that first, but we'd already done it, so... Let's see if we can have a bit of fun. Oh, so the coppers. There we go. That's a really loud toy car. It's got some fucking speakers on it. And now these are mine. Oh, that poor dinosaur. It don't got no face. Proud new owner of a can of black spray paint. Excellent. That's gonna be a dinosaur point. That was fucking awful. Well done, Tids. Commitment to pain with that one. Can we finish it? Oh, let's try. Let's unleash our inner Neil Buchanan. Nope. Fucking spoil sport, Winston. You've already committed a bunch of crimes this week. Just what's one more now? A little bit of graffiti. You've left that poor dinosaur without a face. Coward. Not even gonna try, no. Maybe he doesn't value his own artistic skills, which I completely understand, but you just gotta get out there and try, buddy. Just a little crime. It's a treat. Well, we got to commit arson on day one, so that was nice. You mean we can't do an art attack? We can't do an art attack! I mean, maybe he doesn't think you should finish someone else's art. That's true. Unless you've got permission to do so. Church is up here. Yes, this one. Okay. What about a smart project? God, I've not... Is Smart still going? Are any of those art shows still going? Beseeching the people with kids in the audience on this one. I used to love Art Attack and Smart when I was a kid. And of course the joy of painting. We all know I love the joy of painting. This is risky. If I stand in just the right spot, Father Rochester shouldn't be able to spot me. Hopefully he won't notice his camera is not working. At least for as long as it takes for me to snoop in his bins. Watched Art attacking Germany. Excellent. Ah, I see. Had its own presenter. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what Father Rochester is hiding. From an outside view, what I am doing appears to be ridiculous, but I sense something fishy about his behaviour. Neil Buchanan once had to deny that he's Banksy. Yeah, I remember that, which is exactly what you'd expect him to do if he was Banksy. I would love it if he was Banksy, yeah. Wasn't there a rumour going around that it was one of the members of the Gorillas at one point? Back before we knew who they were. He has something to hide. Maybe, just maybe, it has a connection with the Gorves and Vincent's disappearance. I need to leave no stone unturned at this stage. I don't have much time. I'm sure he's going to realise his camera is down. Nothing in the first two bins, but garden waste. But what do we have in the third one? Again, it's mostly just weeds and plant waste, but there is a lot of shredded paper in here too. Okay, I need to pause for a second here. Do they not have a separate recycling bin and garden waste bin? Like, we had separate recycling and garden waste bins at this point in time, in a different bit of England. So, what the fuck? Depends on the council. Yeah, but shredded paper is good for composting, this is true. I'm just sort of like... Also, they appear to be in bin bags, like non-recyclable bin bags. Or non-compostable bin bags. Depends on the paper. Or, well, what it's got on it, yeah. Boris Bank Limited, 38 Dorton Road, I think that is. Whoa. This is one incredibly rich priest. British Air. Marigold Construction. Knightsbridge Casino Limited. Interesting. He has almost £5 million in his account. Yeah, that's all shit that he's paid out for. There's a British Air flight on there. There's 25,000 at a fucking casino. $45,000 for some building work by the looks of things. Paneling as well. 12 grand for paneling. Maybe solar panels? There's a lot coming out of it too. There's a lot of stuff to do with construction here. Looks like he's been going to the casino too. And who's M. Pemberton? Oh god, it better read this to us. So I can't fucking read that. Other than that, it says Maurice at the bottom, I think. Gilmore, as you know, my health has been somewhat on the wane. Indeed, I find it hard to put this pen to paper. I plead with you to double my monthly stipend. I intend to embark on some very costly treatment in my quest to get back on the saddle. Do consider it, I implore you. Cordially, Maurice. How strange. Is this an afflicted parishioner? Why is Rochester sending him stipends? Maurice, I guess this could be the M. Pemberton that's mentioned on the statement. He's getting $5 a month already by the looks of it. Now he wants 10? I don't know if I'm getting sidetracked here, but there is something fishy about this place. Father Rochester seems absolutely loaded, and judging by the security around his bins, he doesn't want people to know about it. Wonder why this is. Surely if the helping of the local Jewish community is such a treasured part of the history of the church, Rochester would tell me more about it. It's amazing to think that the Goves probably walked around here in life. Question is, where did they end up? If Hobby made a small pizza, would that make it a personal tan pizza? It would! What the bloody hell has happened to the camera? Oi, you over there. What is the meaning of this? I sense a change in tone. This man is angry and aggressive. What? Someone has sprayed paint all over my camera. Wasn't you, was it? Get out. Don't come back. Oh, it was you, wasn't it? I had nothing to do with it. Where the hell is Marcus? I apologise. I must go and rest. Oh, the mask slipped for a little bit there, didn't it? So aggressive. That confirms my suspicion that Rochester is up to something no good. But what? Fucking Vickers. I'm not convinced by his short and shifty answers to some of my questions earlier. There must have been somebody else around helping Father Rogers. And whoever they were, who knows? They could still be alive. I need to keep reminding myself that if I can find out what happened to the Goves, could be a big step closer to finding Vincent. Bonnie said that Vincent could be found at their resting place. He's back! You alright, buddy? Did you enjoy your crawl off for a smoke? Monty Python level animation sells the mystery. I genuinely adore the animation in this. Like, they've worked really, really hard to, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Frankly, they've worked really, really hard to put something together when they didn't have a lot of experience, and it shows. And it's really charming. And little things like that, as much as they do take me out of the sort of suspense and the mystery of the entire thing, I love it. It makes me love the game more. They're just fun. They're little quirks that only this game will ever have, you know? There is beauty in imperfection. But they really need to make the fucking font size on the books bigger if they're ever going to re-release this game. And also fix the upscaling bug. What's my favourite colour? Can you guess what my favourite colour is, Cyborg? You might be able to. Laddie! Whoa! So many options. Fuck. We have all sorts of conversation options open to us now. He's feeling very chatty after his visit from Mary Jane. One of you was correct. One of you put the correct answer in chat. How was your break? Laddie, thank you so much for that wacky backy. Takes the edge off me aching knees. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Like, that is a feeling I know all too fucking well. Part of the reason I've been getting back from breaks later than I used to is because one of my knees is basically fully seized up at this point. So it takes me a little longer than I realize it will to actually get out of the chair, let alone walk anywhere. My knees are fucked. And he's just like constantly on his knees. Maybe that's why they didn't animate him standing up to go for his smoke. Maybe he can't. Maybe his knees are seized up. So he just drags himself to the other end of the garden for a quick smoke to make himself feel better. No problem. The good father didn't notice my absence, did he? No, you should be fine. Hurrah! Like, if he comes outside and sees that the gardener's not there for, like, 2 minutes, is he really gonna pitch a fit? What if he needs a piss? Oh, yeah. No, I've been there, Tidders. Absolutely been there. Okay, that one's over my head, I'm afraid, Poirot. Oh, I see, Cyborg. Green is generally my stated favourite colour, but particularly I like seafoam green. So if you wanted to go for like a turquoise colour like my avatar's hair, that would work fine. But yeah, a bluey green is my choice of colour. You were right, Cypher. You were the person that put the correct answer in chat. Miku's hair colour. Yeah, a little darker than Miku's hair colour. I was being sarcastic. No, I love green. Green's a beautiful colour. It's the colour of life and of like plants, basically. I like plants. I'm very easy to figure out when you think about it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm sorry, Poirot, I didn't understand that one initially. I had forgotten that U2's guitarist is called The Edge, to be fair. No thoughts on Floof. Yeah, that's also fair, especially in this fucking heat. Do you think Father Rochester is hiding something? Whatever do you mean, lad? I've seen him be very nice 1 second, then he switches to rage just like that. He seemed to bite my head off every time I get near his bins. I don't know. He's always been nice to me. Although I will say he does have a temper at times. But who doesn't? Is Father Rochester involved in any local funding? Say, building or even helping parishioners? I don't think so. He has a bit of money, but he doesn't splash it around that much. I mean, he did give me a Rolex, but I assumed it was from the church coffers. Why would there be a Rolex in the church coffers? I see. Do the names Maurice or M. Pemberton mean anything to you? In before it's a knockoff, yeah. Maurice Pemberton. Aye, he's the landlord at the local pub, the Lord of Lawn. It's just around the corner. Ah. Right. So he's not on holiday. He's off getting very expensive treatment away from prying eyes. Or he is on holiday and has lied to the priest. One or t'other. By the way, he's not in the country right now. Really? Aye. This explains the letter. It was from Maurice Pemberton. Why is Rochester giving regular payments to the landlord of the pub? Did our Vic drop 5 grand on fucking pints? I mean, I know it's London, but still. Far East my ass. Yeah, 5 grand ain't even one round. Oof. I could believe it in all honesty, yeah. What can you tell me about Maurice Pemberton? He used to be over here quite often. Most weeks I would see him popping in to see Father Rochester. What's their connection? I believe Pemberton used to do a bit of work around the church many years ago. That's what he told me one day, anyway. What else did he tell you? Nothing more. He keeps to himself, does Pemberton. Haven't seen him for a very long time. He's an old man now, you see. He's gonna be our source of information. So he's laying low. He's scammed some more money out of, Father Rochester? I've forgotten his name already. And he's lying low somewhere. Hell yeah, let's pump an old man for information. Oh god. How old is Pemberton? Oh, fair ancient. He would be in his 90s, I would say. Real old bugger. Fuck. I think he's been ill lately. Okay, no, he is actually ill. Just as it says in the letter. Do you know when he worked in the church? Was he around during the war years? I'd say so. He's of that vintage. Come to think of it, I did overhear him mentioning to the father something about World War II more than once. Thanks for the info. No problem, laddie. So Maurice Pemberton is the landlord of the Lord of Lorne pub. He's an old man and was very possibly working at the church around the time of the Goves. Perhaps he knows something about them. He must have known Father Rogers at least. Rogers. No, Rogers is the older one. The fishy and secretive, incredibly wealthy current priest of St. Michael's is giving him mysterious regular payments. Will he know the Goves' final resting place? Again, it's a long shot, but most of my hunches seem to be valid so far. Does the name Gove mean anything to you? Never heard of it. Okay. See you later. See ya. We have no reason to doubt the gardener. He's been nothing but genuine with us the entire time. Priest, on the other hand, been a complete prick. Let's go back to the pub. Shit, they're buried in the beer cellar. I fucking hope not. That'd be bleak. Let's have another chat with the barmaid. Tell her we know he's not on his holidays. Hi there. Hello, what can I get you? The landlord is Maurice Pemberton, correct? Yes. Do you know him? He's not taking visitors at the moment. Thought you said he was on holiday. Yes, he's on holiday. But you just said he wasn't taking visitors at the moment. Does that mean he's here? No. Yes, no. He's on holiday. I'm not convinced. She's clearly lying. If he is ill, then perhaps it's fair enough that he doesn't want visitors, but I need to get to him somehow. How long has he been the owner of this pub? Mr. Pemberton has owned this pub for a very long time. Do you know when exactly he purchased it? I think it was sometime shortly after the war. Uh-oh. This makes me nervous. Yeah. Getting payments from Father Rochester. Probably was involved with Father Rogers. Now the revelation that he's owned this church. That's a typo. And now the revelation that he's owned this pub since the 1940s. Hey, Tal, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Oh, hello.
I feel like I'm coming in at a really awkward time. No, you're all good. You're all good. What is the connection here? He simply must know about the Goves. Who's funding this renovation? What a strange question. Our landlord, I presume. Am I correct in saying that Maurice Pemberton is a very old man? What's with these questions? Mr. Pemberton is a very private man. He wouldn't appreciate this. Can you please help me? It's important. Okay. If it's such an issue for you, yes. He's just as old as... He's as old as the hills. Thanks. Did you know Maurice was connected with St. Michael's Church? No. I think he used to go there quite often. I think he is a very religious man. I see. Why is Father Rochester sending large and regular payments to the landlord?
Oh, hello.
Hey, RNG, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Pardon? I've no idea why that would be happening. Are you sure? Yes. Her confusion seems genuine. Is Father Rochester from St. Michael's funding the renovation of the pub? That is news to me. Why would he be? Never mind. Why can't I speak to the landlord? Mr. Pemberton is very ill. He's not taking visitors. Even staff don't see much of him these days, even though he lives just above us here. Does he now? Thanks for that info. Is he dying? This is all very personal information, mister. Sorry. So there is no way I can talk to him. I'm afraid not. It's out of the question. Told you, sir. Strictly off bounds. Really? Really? The only person he allows in is his doctor. Okay. Oh, shit, no, I can ask about the doctor. Hey, congratulations, RNG. That sounds like really solid progress you've made. It probably doesn't feel like it, but that's good. We've seen a coat hanging around. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when I tried to end the conversation without asking about the doctor. So it seems I need to talk to the landlord. He may very well recall what happened with the case of the Goves. Yeah, I was like, ooh, lab coat, let's go get the lab coat. Wait, no, we can ask about the doctor. Shit. Got ahead of myself there. And he has some explaining to do as to why the church is throwing money at him and his pub. How am I going to get to Pemberton? I hope Vincent is okay. Who is Pemberton's doctor? That's private. His doctor comes quite regularly, as I say. Mr. Pemberton is not a well man. Okay. Okay, so we can't get any information about who his doctor is. Have a nice day. But we can... That's the exit. That's the exit. I can't imagine, if there's a speedrun for this, I can't imagine how difficult it must be to ensure that you're pixel perfect clicking on things all the time. Because that would be the only major efficiency I could see in a speedrun of this. Obviously, there's some stuff that you can pick up early, but a lot of it is gated behind specific triggers, so... You just have to know exactly where your mouse needs to be at all times. That's excellent, RNG. I'm so happy for you. Okay. We should be able to do something here now. Looking at that white coat, what if I was to dress up as a doctor to see Pemberton? Hey, he cottoned on. Good lad. Locked. Do we have anything we could... Don't try this at home. That's looking like a no. Has our friend the magpie perhaps stolen the keys? Huge bird's nest, perhaps belonging to a... Oh, it was a crow, not a magpie, my mistake. Looks empty. Okay. Anything in the bin now? Oh, thank you, Chibi. Nothing of interest. Okay. It looks like we can't go on to the bandstand. Let's try. We couldn't the other day because there was a band there, but there's nobody there now, so you'd expect it'd be alright, but... Nope, that did nothing. Okay, so we've got a blood donor van that is locked. We don't have anything that we could conceivably use to get into it. So let's have a little wander. See who else we could talk to. We might even be able to find people that we haven't talked to yet. Oh, there's a newspaper on the bed. An old newspaper. Can we pick it up? This is really old now. Lauria's probably done all the crosswords. I should really throw it away. Oh, okay. That's a no. Book. Should probably take this back to the library, but not now. I mean, we've been to the library like 3 fucking times. We could have taken it back. I'm giving blood next week. Ooh, can I have a free sample? I'm not sure that's how it works, RNG. We've been to the park already. I don't see there being anything new at Vincent's flat, but we'll go just to be sure. Yeah, nothing that has changed here. We've been to the library multiple times, so we know there's nothing different here. I don't know why I clicked on that one. Only one way to find out. That's true. We've just been to the pub, we've just been to the church. See if anything's changed at the Cock. I can't think of any puzzle reuse that's occurred during this game, which is quite impressive. Nothing new I can talk to him about. Okay. I'm gonna see if we can get the last couple of locations checked before the break. Actually, I think this is the last location because the hotel's not accessible anymore. So we can manage this, right? I think this is the first time there's been nobody at the foreshore. We've got somebody here. Hello. Oh, Peter. Excuse me? Oh, hello, young man. Wonder if you might have a spare handkerchief. Poor Peter's mouth is rather dry. I'm afraid I don't have one on me. Oh, bother. There's quite a muddle I'm in. How so? Oh, it's awful, awful. You see, I dropped poor Peter here into the Thames. And I'm dreadfully concerned he has been contaminated. Okay, we'll learn more about Peter after the break. But now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Thunders your hawk.
Oh! No!
Hang!
I'm at 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body!
Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before! Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyong.
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I am
More like
trying to
more like-
actually clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once.
16% score head underscore treble just graded with 2 viewers.
6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
Something beginning with P and ending in Y.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. And Turbo, welcome in. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. I hope you're doing well and I hope you had a great stream. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, I'm HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are playing the final chapter of Mudlarks, which is a 2014, I think I got it right this time, point-and-click adventure game made by Cloak and Dagger Games, who are the people that made The Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Yes, I did! I got it right! I've been getting that wrong all fucking stream. Yeah, Turbo, I hope you're doing well. If you do need to raid and rest, please, by all means do. Okay. Tidders, you said you might have an idea. Please feel free to put your thoughts into chat while I'm learning about Peter. Me and Peter have been coming here every day since the pretty lights came to town. Oh boy. Why? Because it's somewhere to be. You do know it's impolite to ask too many questions, my dear boy. Oh, I apologise. We forgive you. Oh, for God's sake. Who is Peter? Who is Peter? Well, can't you see, dear boy? He's my nutcracker. Ah. Yeah, I had thought about that actually, Tidders. Or like MacGyver at all. We'll have a look. See what we can do. Oh. He comes in useful for all sorts of things, you know? I won't ask what. Where'd you find him? Why, he washed up here on the Thames only a few days ago. Old Julie was most impressed. Who's Julie? Why, the china dog on the mantelpiece, of course. I don't think Peter is the only nutcracker here. Have you noticed anything strange around here? I haven't seen anything as such, but my toes are tingling. What do you mean by that? My toes always tingle when strange things are going on. Haven't you noticed the moon has been lower in the sky for the last 2 nights? I can't say I have. And then there is Peter's cries in the middle of the night. This guy is absolutely bonkers. What's your name? Archie, 3rd in line for the Quebec branch. The water isn't contaminated. You can't be sure about that, can you? How else would you explain the discoloration in his face? It's okay, Peter. Help is coming. Goodbye. A word of advice for you, young man. Never raise a child the way you would pet your poodle. Would your pet poodle. There we go. Good grief, that took me a while to get right. Good day, Peter. Well, he was nice. Let's go to the water's edge. I'm still sad we can't steal the shoe. Or, I suppose, claim the shoe, seeing as nobody else seems to want it. Doesn't appear to be anything of interest at the water's edge today. Time for a stretchy. I think I need to be more active about my stretching during breaks, because every time I sit down after a break, I'm just like, I need to stretch again now. I think I need to do more stretching during the breaks. I wish there was like a, for want of a better description, a quick map function. So I could just go straight to the map from back there. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see if Tidders has got the right idea. Oh, there's some wire here. Can we just take that? Wire is too thick and strong to break off with my bare hands, and I certainly don't need the whole coil. Okay, so that implies that we should have something that we can use to cut off a piece, right? I ain't seeing anything. Maybe something in the pile of tools in the... Can't see anything I need here. Hi there. Good day, mate. I don't really want to ask the builder about shit while he's up a scaffolding. It seems like a bad plan. And none of that seems relevant. Maybe there's something at home that we can pick up? That's not home. Okay. I guess that's why we still have the drawer key. Nothing else in here that I need to take with me. Okay. Anything in the treasure box that I might have missed? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we can't put the clay pipe in the treasure box. Okay. See, what I'm thinking is, and this is why I tried to use the rusty nail on the van before, because we didn't have any wire. The old trick for opening a locked car or van door is to... This is why they don't work like this anymore. Is to hook a piece of wire around the little locking nut, and then pull it up. Which is almost certainly what we need to do here. I didn't think the rusty nail was going to work, but because we hadn't got any wire, and there was seemingly no means of obtaining any, I figured that was worth a try. But are there any wire cutters or something like that on the site somewhere that I just can't see? Safety barriers bar any unsuspecting pedestrian or driver from ploughing into the scaffolding. Scaffolding surrounds this part and most of the other side of the building. No, we don't have any bobby pins either. With there being wire right here and him saying that he doesn't need all of it, it's almost certainly the wire. But now we need some means of breaking some of the wire off, and that's the bit that I'm stuck with. And I'm worried it's going to be a pixel hunt. Again, because wire cutters aren't exactly big. So if there's wire cutters knocking about somewhere, will I even be able to see them? And if I can see them, am I going to be able to click on them? I'm going to check my inventory again and just make sure 100% there's definitely clay pipe, oyster card, coins, key, metal detector, locket, form, info sheet, police badge, keys, nail, button, date plate, permit, post-it, paranormal meeting ad, matchbox, pepper shaker, business card, toy car, spray can, letter, bank statement. Okay, we definitely don't have anything that could even double as wire cutters in our inventory, which means that there must be something we can use somewhere. Question is, where? Let's see about cars and investments. Boring. What's this? There's a letter in here. Simply addressed to Rosie. Hey, get out of that post. Sorry. Did I pick it up? No. Can we ask her for a drink? And then steal the letter? No. Also, can we take a moment to dunk on the priest for being so bad at shredding documents that I've got half of a fucking bank statement in my pockets? Because all he did was tear it in half, apparently, and assume that would be okay. Oh, Falcion, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. Found the wire cutters. Where are they, Tids? Where do I need to hunt for them? It's a pair of lips. Thank you. That is kind of crazy, yeah. I'm dunking on him for his poor security practices. In the pub. Toilet floor, under one of the stall walls. Probably the one that I can just walk through there. But when I'm on the other side of it, I have to use the hand motion instead. So this is the one that flushed by itself. Is it this one? No. Tool. Wow. It's exactly where I keep my tools as well. At least it's accurate then. Fairly generous hitbox on that one though, so that's nice. Some sort of wire cutters or something. Might come in handy. I get the workman probably dropped them there while having a slash, but still, yeah. That was really hard to see. If you hadn't told me which room that they were in and roughly where they were, I never would have spotted those. Thank you. Again, if I'd got more screen real estate that I could use to play the game, that would probably not be as much of an issue. I'm not trying to touch myself, I'm trying to open the fucking door, Winston. There we go, right. Still only 26 degrees, but I feel so warm and icky now. I think it's getting warmer outside. Takes a bit of effort, but the old rusty cutters managed to snip off a piece of wire. 29 in your office. Ew, no, I hate that. I'm so thankful that it's not 29 in my office today. Otherwise, this stream would have been over by now. I can't function at that kind of temperature. It just fucks me up completely. I'm so excited for it to cool down next week. It's actually going to rain Tuesday, Wednesday, apparently. And I'm so ready for it. Like, it's going to rain and be, like, in the mid-10s as opposed to the mid-20s. Which is what it was last time it fucking rained. And you know what's most exciting about that for me? It means as long as I finish work on time, I'll be able to stream because I won't be fucking melting after an entire day sat in this hot box of an office. Even if it's only hitting low 20s, yeah, exactly. As soon as it hits low 20s, I can function properly again, but if it gets to mid-20s like it is at the minute, it's just too much for my brain. I've seen this done in films so many times. Let's see if it works, shall we? Okay, so peel back the window seal. Squeeze the wire through. Now, I know for a fact that this works because somebody did this to my mum's car when I was in my early teens. Poke the door lock with the door lock button with the wire. Voila! Unlocked. It was not me. It was not me. I did nearly kick our front door down once, though. I got in a lot of trouble for that. We Slim Jimming the van? We are Slim Jimming the van. Easy for me to say. Broken into my flat with a credit card. Excellent. Okay, I've never gone that far. My parents did lock their keys into the house once, and I had to climb through the cat flap to go and get a set. That was when I was very young, as you can tell by the fact that I had to climb through a cat flap. Take the coat and lock things up again before somebody realises. But no, I when I was living with my mum, we lived like just on the rough edge of town, like on the edge of the rough bit of town. So we weren't technically in the rough bit. We were in the nice bit next to the rough bit, which is arguably the worst place to be. Because say it with me, you don't shit where you eat. Which meant that because we were so close to the edge of the rough bit of town, we were, like, prime real estate for people nicking shit. The family that lived next door but one to us were, like, for want of a better description, like a traditional Indian family, and they'd got, like, a big dowry of stuff that they kept in their house. And somebody came in and took the whole lot. They were fucking devastated. They were the first house on the street to install security cameras. Fuck the critical... Oh, wrong phrase to say with you. I mean, also fuck the critical path. But, yeah. Anyone that's lived in those parts of town or adjacent to those parts of town is well versed in you don't shit where you eat. Used a hammer to break into my house once. Please tell me when you got through the door you went, "Here's Johnny," because that would have been hilarious. I mean, not for anybody that was still inside, but I presume it was empty considering you were breaking in. Okay, this is feeling like we might be quite close to the end now, because, like, we seem to be toing and froing between the same two locations quite a lot. Nah, smashed the small window in and reached for the latch. Fair enough. I can't use it on myself? Hi there. Hello, what can I get you? I'm Mr. Pemberton's doctor, here to see him. Oh, we don't get to wear the coat? We just carry it around like, yes, look, we're a doctor, we have a lab coat. That's how that works, right? Yeah, go for it, Tids. And I recognise you from a mile away. You are not a doctor. Please? No. Do you want to get barred? No. Okay. 6 to 7 more scenes, I think. Okay. Yeah, so we're not that far off, depending on the length of the scenes. Okay, so we need to get somebody else to be the doctor for us. Should we go and ask Hillary and his amazing legs if he'll play doctor? Changing the box? Could try it. Is she dumb enough to fall for it if I'm wearing a lab coat? Walks into bar. Hey, can I help you? Holds up lab coat. I'm a doctor. Yeah, sounds right. Oh, Tiddus has also had an idea. No, it still won't let me use the lab coat. Do I have to get changed at home? No, okay. I just can't use things on myself, apparently. So what's your idea, Tiddus? You had a brainwave. Ooh. Could try it. Barmaid said the landlord lives upstairs. He could be in one of these rooms. Can't reach it from here. From here? I want to try and get that note as well. Hang on. We're going to go do that first. There's got to be a way to steal the letter. Maybe if we swap it for something else. Mm. Okay. Maybe I can't do anything. Because I've not got any options to unless... Ooh. Get your hands off there, hun. Oh, apologies. No free beer for me, then. Ooh, if I give her money... Will she go and make me a beer so that I can steal the letter? I don't want to give money to the barmaid. Tip your waitstaff. Pub has a decent variety of beers and ales. I love you, beer. Winston, you are so real for that, mate. Who hasn't gone into a pub, looked at the beer taps longingly and gone, I love you, beer. Slow has just appeared in my doorway like, the fuck are you talking about?
Do we need to have a conversation?
No!
Have you been drinking a lot on the QT? Is that what we're getting at here?
No, I don't like beer. It sets off my asthma. I like rum. You know this. Me, I prefer cider. Yeah, that's fair. Is she gonna say anything to him about him, like... I assume he's caressing the beer taps right now. No, nothing to say to that. Okay, so I guess that means we can't have that letter. I want the letter. I want to know what the interesting letter to Rosie is all about. Filleting the pumps. Well, I was sort of expecting he was going to say something along the lines of, I really shouldn't wrap my mouth around the beer tap and open it when I use the talk function. But no, he just professed his love for beer. And you know what? Who can blame him? Who can blame him? Okay, let's try climbing the scaffolding. Don't think anyone's going to let me do that. Besides, it looks very dangerous. Can I just walk up it? No. You've had people do that? Oh no, really? Ugh. Just fucking wait. I know it's round and there's 2 people to serve at 3 bars, but still, yeah. No, it's rude. Just be patient. It's not fucking hard. How's work going? Can't complain, mate. Can't complain. She's hard yakka, but Cobber has to earn his living, right? Quite. Have you met Maurice Pemberton, the pub landlord? I haven't met him, but I've heard him snoring. Oh no. It's loud as a bloody Kia squawking at full volume. I thought something was off here. I think we found one of the devs. What do you mean? Standing right outside his window. Now we know for a fact that that's his window. I get the faintest sense that this man might be Australian. Yeah. I know you said the third dev is a Kiwi, but this is definitely them injecting a character here. Yeah, I think Kia birds are native to New Zealand. I might be wrong there. Kias are from New Zealand. I was right! I remembered a thing! Yeah. We found the dev, or a dev, doing some IRL deving, I suppose. Pemberton lives in that room right there. Yeah, mate. Why are you so interested? You got some beef with the old bugger? I just have my reasons. I need to pick his brains for some information, let's say. Ooh, this is like one of those London gangster films. Are you gonna shoot me now?
Oh!
Choice, bro.
Oh, hello.
I like this guy. Hey, Modho, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Do you know anything about this area? London? Nah, mate. Only moved here a couple of weeks ago from New Zealand. Shit, he's been here like 2 weeks. We're so sorry. I see.
Hello
Bloody love this
there.
place. Okay, we're not sorry. Hey, Edgar, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that's fair, Tids. I mean, I've seen my fair share of bathroom horror stories from my years of cleaning at a church. The one place where you'd expect people to be a little bit more respectful of their surroundings. They're really not. Big Ben, London Eye. Far out, it's like a bloody postcard everywhere you look. Better to get your head shoved in a lady in the toilet, say. I mean, with consent, of course. I do like a pie. I also like a pie. Ooh, I have pies in the freezer. I'm gonna have a pie for dinner. Feel he could go on all day. I'd better move on. Do you believe in ghosts? Ha! What are you? Crap is a load of nonsense. Do you know who's funding this renovation? Don't give a flying rat's arse who's funding it as long as I get some pounds in my pocket. I feel like they were probably trying really hard not to get themselves in trouble for using no-no words with that one. Because they've taken two different idioms and put them together there. Saving up for a Kontiki tour. Can you help me get to him? Mate, if you're so keen to get to this Joker, I'm sure we can work something out. Really? Bloody oath, mate. What would I have to do? You know that hot Sheila that works behind the bar? Yeah? I love her. Since she poured that first stale pint of warm beer for me, it was love. Aww, isn't that sweet? Does she feel the same way? That's what I need to find out. Take this letter to her for me. I'd do it myself, but the foreman has barred me from entering the pub after a couple of incidents. So I just have to hand it over to her. Yeah, man. And how are you going to help me get to Pemberton? Mate, do I have to spell it out? Get her the letter and I'll let you scamper on up the scaffolding and talk to the old fella. You can shout at him through the window or something. I don't exactly have any other options right now. Okay, I'll do it. It's really cute though. It is. It's surprisingly cute. I think he's probably conflating infatuation and love there. They are very different things. And he'd very definitely been drinking when he made that decision. But that's fine. Sweet. Shot, bro. Here's the letter. I'll get onto it. Cheers, cuz. See you very soon, I'm sure. Let's hope she doesn't fucking slap me. She'd be well within her rights to do so, I think. Dear barmaid, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000. I ran out of space. Please, can I buy another beer? Hi there. Hello, what can I get you? Builder outside wants you to have this letter. Does he now? That bloke has been after me since the moment he clamped eyes on me. Is it a mutual attraction? Let me read the letter. Some of this stuff is rather forward. He doesn't waste any time. He's addressed it, Dear Hot Sheila. Bravo, mate. Bravo. He's got confidence. You gotta give him that. Big old brass balls on that one. Very Aussie Kiwi, yep. Most believable character in the game. Does he even know my name? Ah. If he doesn't know my name, he can stuff himself. I certainly won't be doing what he asked me to in this letter, that's for sure. I mean, at least he asked, rather than just... Oh dear. Take the letter back and tell him to stick it. Will do. We know her name. It's in the post. I mean, he was very forward with her. From what she said. Can we read the letter? Some of what is written here is so sexually charged I can't even begin to repeat it. What has he written? Good grief. I wonder how Winston would fare reading what this chat puts out on the regular, particularly when we're playing stuff like Organizer. Honestly, I don't want to know what he wrote. Yeah, me either.
Hello.
Surely the lad didn't ask to hold her hand. To have a glimpse of her ankles, he might have done so. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Hi there. G'day, mate. She said to ask... said to ask if you even know what her name is. Bugger. Oh my god, I love this guy. He's great. Oh fuck, I knew I forgot something. That's not her name. Nah, mate, it ain't Bugger. It's a weird name, especially for a lady. Okay, well done. Between you lot and the horny Kiwi, I am crying with laughter. Bravo. I can't see. Please stand by while I reformat my eyes. Just wrote out the lyrics to the Thong song. Christ, there's a song I haven't thought about in a while. It's pronounced bouquet. Well done, Ed Scar. We love a Keeping Up Appearances reference. Bar Lady Hot Stacy, if I remember correctly. Well done. Okay. I don't having a clue. I think that might be a typo. I just call her Hot Sheila Barmaid. Yes, we know. We know you do. It's not a good look if you don't even know her name, especially given some of the stuff you wrote in that letter. Oi, I didn't tell you that you could read it. Sorry. He also didn't tell us that we couldn't read it, so... Shit, well, would you be able to ask around or something? I'll try. We already know, and I don't know whether we need to now look at the letter again so that Winston knows. Imagine if her name was actually Sheila. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Let's see if we can just talk to him again. No, okay. So we've now got to go and look at the letter again. This is what I was talking about earlier, with sometimes this game lets you pick things up early or lets you gain information earlier than you need it. But other times it's locked behind specific conversation points and things like that. Is your name Rosie? Yes. He did know, he just told me now. Oh. Well, he can still go stick it. Why? Have you read the letter? Yes, it's pretty full on. Look, if it means so much, tell him I will think about it. Really? Not really, but you can tell him that. Oh, there we go. She's letting him down gently for our sake. Cool. Have a nice day. Hey, guess what? I've got you a not date. Found out her name, and she told me she would think about it. Her name, that is. She's going to think about her name. She might change it to Hot Sheila. All one word. Oh, choice, bro. Looks like Barry might be getting some... His name's Barry. Looks like Barry might be getting some tonight. No, Barry. It looks like the exact opposite of that, but you keep thinking. You keep believing, buddy. One day, a Hot Sheila barmaid will be very interested in your sexually explicit suggestions. Wait a minute, how do I know you aren't pulling my leg? She told me so, with her own mouth. I need proof before I get my hopes up. How can I prove that she read it? Get her to give the letter a big kiss with those sexy lips of hers. All with lipstick on, you know? Then bring it back to me. And then you'll let me climb up there? Exactly. Later, mate. I'm sorry for this, Rosie. He wants you to kiss the letter to prove you've read it. Ha! What a Burke. This time, and I mean it, tell him to stick it. Please kiss the letter. No way, Jose. So we're gonna need to find some lipstick. Yeah. Goodbye. Do you have any lipstick, Cammy? This is worth a shot. Can you kiss this letter for me? Oh, kinky. Cammy doesn't ask questions. Give it here, big boy. See, I was just gonna ask her to give me some lipstick and I'd do it myself, but apparently not. Here you go, don't sell it on the internet. I said that as a joke! No, Cammy's pretty chill. We like Cammy. Thanks, Cammy. You're welcome, sugar. See you later. Bye-bye. This game goes places you don't expect. Cammy's alright. She's a decent drug dealer. I've got one freshly kissed love letter right here. Cammy might give Baz a shot. Yeah, she might. Hello, woman. Smooch random object, please. Okay, thanks, bye. What impresses me most about Cammy is not only has she given us free drugs, but she's also given us a free kissed love letter. When she could have charged for both of those things, and she's charged for neither. She's one of the good ones. Yes, she loves me. I knew it. Playing hard to get the little minx. Sure. You come up here, mate. You've earned it. First ones are free, yeah. Cheers. Are you sure I won't get into trouble doing this? Mate, I can't guarantee anything. My head is lost in a cloud of love and desire. Bless him. Guess I have no other option but try and get to Pemberton via his window. Later, mate. Oh well, here goes. I'm ready. Hey, come up, bro. I've got you covered. Is it safe to climb? How'd you think I got up here? Here I go. After a rather hairy climb up the scaffolding, I find myself at the top. Just give him a shout from the window. Mr. Pemberton? Maurice? No answer. He's probably sleeping, mate. Right. It's time to be a doctor, with a little bit of breaking and entering involved. Going through the window. Where you go? Nothing to do with me. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks. Better put the doctor's coat on before I climb over the window. There we go. Dr. Winston, I presume? After a harrowing clamber through the second-story window, I've made it into Pemberton's room. The old man is fast asleep. Not anymore, he's not. Oh, excuse me, Doctor, I was sleeping. Hello. My eyesight's not what it used to be, but I can see you are wearing your coat. Please take it off, be comfortable. I'm okay. I insist. No, really. Really, I insist, Doctor. Ah, much better. Thought I was going to blow my cover. My heart was about to explode. He seems to be a bit short-sighted and apparently deaf, unless I have the same voice as his doctor. Time to do some award-winning acting. How are you feeling, Mr. Pemberton? Not well, Doc. Not well at all. The pain in my chest is almost unbearable. Have you been taking your medication? Just as you told me, Doc, but I'm running low on funds. I see some renovation going on downstairs. Yes, the old place needs a few tweaks here and there. Cough, cough. Going gastropub? I hate those ruddy city boys, and as much as another typo. Fuck, there are so many typos in day 4. As much as the next, but they bring in the hard cash, don't they? I suppose. Give me a cosy little pub any day, though, Mr. Pemberton. I wish the rest of the country thought the same as you. May I ask who's funding the renovation job? Strange question, Doc. I have my sources, as you know. I'm strapped for cash myself. No, the medication is very expensive. Do you have any way of affording it? Well, I've been asking a friend if he can lend me some extra money. So far, he hasn't budged. Meanwhile, I'm here coughing like a hag. Cough, cough. Does your friend have a lot of money? Doc, what about this pain? There's such a sharp stabbing pain just under my rib here. You really do need the extra medication. I know, I know. He's a man of God, no less. A man of God, and he has no pity for an old man. This man of God wouldn't happen to be Father Rochester, would it? Pemberton looks shocked. How do you know, Doc? Just a hunch. We are next door to the church, after all. Of course, of course. Cough, cough. I've known him since he started at that church, you know. And the priests before him. I've helped him out incredibly over the years, and he simply won't budge with this extra money. Curse him. Father Rochester funding the refurb of the pub? Would you mind your own business? You're my bloody doctor, not my tax inspector. Drop it. Wow, I've really struck a nerve there. How have you been helping him? Never you mind, Doc. Never you mind. I insist. Drop it. I pay for your medical knowledge, not your endless questioning about my private affairs. I'm getting somewhere here. Did you know the former priest, Father Rogers? Father Rogers. Archibald Theodore Rogers. Man who helped me a great deal. Without him, I would have never had this place, you know. Why'd you ask? Did you know that Father Rogers used to help some Jewish residents escape London during World War II? Ah, yes. Why'd you ask? He looks troubled by this question, his face looking somewhat alarmed. Does the name Gove mean anything to you? Gove. I shall speak nothing of the Goves. Suddenly he turns ghostly pale. Ah, my Gah! Get pills, please. I can't have him die on me now. Where the hell are his pills? We'll have to wait until after the break to find out because we're running out of time before the break kicks off. So now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. Get your pills if you've not medicated yet. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Hey, have you taken your medication today yet?
You are.
Why the fuck
And now
not?
nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster that I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying.
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it.
Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Yes.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I'm sure Maurice is fine, right? It's only been like 3.5 minutes. Be alright. Probably. Okay. So, this may be considered cheating, but I have taken stock of what I can see in the room that is likely to be interactable whilst we've been paused. And I'm guessing his meds are in this. There's no way it's going to be that easy though, right? Let's find out. Can't have him die on me now. Where the hell are his pills? It's locked. There's a small round hole in the top of the box, perhaps fit for an oddly shaped key. Okay. Locked. You know what we're gonna do, just in case. Oh! Wonder if he has anything under his pillow. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Something strange under the pillow. Small metallic rod with indentations and protrusions down the side. Also known as a key, perhaps? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Edgar. Hopefully you're able to work something out for it. I'll take it. I really hope this isn't timed. Let's see if that opens the box. The rod slots into the hole perfectly and with a click unlocks the box. Excellent. Like, I literally just slid over the bed as I was going to click on something else, saw that the pillows were a separate interactable and went, that's weird. There's an assortment of little pill canisters in here. Only one actually has any in it. Let's hope they're the right ones. Do I have control again? I have control again. Give him some pills. Here you are, Mr. Pemberton. Thanks. You're a lifesaver. Now where were we? The Goves. Do you remember them? It's very important. My friend is missing, and you are the only one who can help me. Hey, you don't sound a lot like the doc. Who is that? Do you know the Goves? I can only see properly if I stare at you like this. Must focus me old eyes. Admit it. Admit it. So he killed them. What the fuck? Ah! It was them! Who are you, man? What are you doing here? You are not my doctor. I can explain. You had better, but before I call the police. The appearance of the Goves has clearly rattled the man. I myself am getting rather used to them showing up. Look at this locket. Look at the people. You saw two ghosts, didn't you? And one of them was this girl, wasn't it? You recognized her, didn't you? And the old woman? I have a good mind to call the police. If I were 20 years younger, I would bop you one, you criminal. What do you remember about the Goves? I know nothing of the name. Okay, so he's going to play hard to get now. Were you involved in helping Father Rogers in his quest to save the Jews of London? I know you were, just tell me. I was, yes. How? Rogers, he was helping them. The families. Cough, cough. I was the go-between man. For what? Families would have to meet Father Rogers regularly to arrange their escape. I would pick them up at their houses and sneak them into the church to discuss matters with Father Rogers. Security was tight. He didn't want anyone at the time to know what he was doing. But why am I telling you all this? I have good reason to call the police. Who are you? How did you and Rogers manage to sneak the families out? At night, we would sneak them into the church and into the basement to the vaults. There they would make their final preparations. There's a secret tunnel under the church. It leads right to the Thames shore. I would bring the families down to the vault and leave Rogers to it. Oh, I twitched and missed a bit there. From there, Rogers would take them to the Thames where a boat would be waiting to take them out to sea. That's all I know about the escapes. What went on during these discussions with the families? Father Rogers needed a lot of details so he could organise their onward journeys. He needed to create forged passports, etc., and sort out where the family wanted to go. He would then sort out somewhere for them to stay when they reached their destination, and arrange for their possessions to be discreetly sent to them, sometime after their escape. Just what is your connection with Father Rochester? I'm an old sick man who needs help from the Word of God. I attend church regularly. I know him from there, that is all. I have reason to believe he has been sending you regular payments, substantial payments, from well before you were ill. Why? I'm not answering these very personal questions to someone I don't even know. Who are you? By God, I will call the police. Rosie? Rosie? Ah! Be gone! Thanks, ghosts! What is the meaning of this? Goodbye. But... we already did this. What do you remember about the Garveys? Is this because I did them in a different order to the order the game wanted me to do them in? They were there. I saw them. You were not mistaken. The ghosts of the Garveys have been haunting me, and I have reason to believe they have my friend, or at least trying to lead me to him. What on earth are you talking about? Listen, it's important. You are the only living link to the Garveys I can find. I need to know what happened to them. They escaped. Where? America, I believe. You hesitated. Time has not been kind to my memory, young man. So they escaped to America, then? Yes. New York, I believe. Tell the truth. The truth. Ah! What is this? Holy shit. This is getting pretty damn scary right now. Never heard of the ghosts speak before. I must be close to uncovering what happened to them. Look, these ghosts are going to haunt you until your last breath unless you tell me the truth. What happened to the Garveys? Where did they end up? Too old for this. A man who has had a guilty conscience for all these years. I must come clean. Please do. Finally, am I about to uncover the full story? The Garveys were charming, despite what they had been through. The old woman, Salome, was a true fighter. She looked after her granddaughter for many years since her daughter and son-in-law, Elisa's parents, had been killed in a car accident. Oh, I clicked out of the game, sorry. Elisa was a vibrant, happy soul. I grew quite close to them and admired them greatly. So naturally, I tried to get in touch with them after they had escaped. I sent many letters to their supposed address in New York, and found someone else was living there and had no idea what I was talking about. I approached Father Rogers and queried this. He got very angry and threw me out. You think they never made it to New York? Well, some weeks later I dropped off another family to the vault for Rogers, And while I was there, from behind a wall, I could hear screams. Screams? Yes. Rogers immediately turned to me with the most terrifying glare. His eyes looked possessed. Afterwards, he told me never to mention this to anyone. He began paying me substantial sums to keep my mouth shut. This very pub was built on his money. Wow. So you think the Goves never escaped the church? The Goves and Lord knows how many others' families. It's the source of all the wealth of that church, you see. Rogers would keep all their possessions, which amounted to a treasure hoard that had sustained the riches of him and his predecessors ever since. Oh my god. Is there a god, young man? I hate being right sometimes. Yeah, you and me both, Cypher. Would a god allow such crimes to be committed? What happened to the families? Did any escape? I have no idea, but those screams were awful. I can remember them as plainly as if they happened yesterday. The Goves may have never got out of that vault alive. I have no idea what Rogers did to them, but the amount of money he paid me over the years suggests something very sinister. Rochester obviously knows all about it. It's why he still pays me, and indeed is funding the renovation of my pub. Oh, what a relief to get this off my chest after all these years. You are despicable and should be rotting in jail. You had to let the authorities know. I think that should be have to, rather than had to. I was blinded by greed. My whole life was set up and continues because of those payments. But as I face death, I must release myself of these burdens. How do I get into the vault? You must enter St. Michael's. There is a... Maurice? 12 points. He points the way. Assumption. Shit, I better get out of here before someone arrives. Did you get what you wanted from the old man? I certainly did. Thanks for your help. No worries, mate. I'll catch you later. Later, bro. I have to get into those vaults under St. Michael's. 12 points. He points the way. Assumption. No idea what he was talking about, but I feel like I'm going to find out very soon. Need to get into the vaults. There must be an entrance hidden away somewhere. I can only hope Vincent is there, and that I can handle whatever ghosts I find down there. Oh, I didn't want to go out. I didn't want to go out here. I wanted to go inside the church. There we go. That's definitely inside the church this time. Okay, so there was a... According to Maurice Pemberton, there should be some sort of secret entrance to the vaults beneath the church. I should take a look around. So, I think one of these plaques had 12 in the... Yeah, 12-1. Whoever loves discipline loves knowledge. But he who hates reproof is stupid. Assumption, the Virgin Mary? Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one to me, I'm afraid. Create me in a clean heart, oh God, and renew a right spirit within me. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, could be. There was something about... Okay, so there was the number 12, there was Assumption, and there was He Points the Way. Ah, right. Poking and prodding the statue results in absolutely nothing. Perhaps only a slight amount of guilt for touching something I'm probably not supposed to. Poking the portrait reveals nothing. Just a dusty finger. What about this one? Nothing. Just checking I did poke the right one there. Jesus and his homeboys. Hang on a minute. No! I can't print screen stuff in this game. It freaks the game out and closes the box. I wanted a sticker that said Jesus and his homeboys, because that was perfect. Aww. No Jesus and his homeboys sticker for the Discord. Get it up, I'll grab a screenie. Thank you!
Hello
Hey,
there.
Big. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Awesome, thank you, Tids. Okay, so we've got Jesus and his homeboys for the Discord later. Were you at GDQ this weekend, Big, or were you a virtual attendee like me? I have been lurking a bit, but Jesus and his homeboys killed me, that's fair. It's lovely to see you, my friend. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Well, hopefully you're able to catch up through the VODs on anything that you were particularly interested in. Don't attend in-person events either way. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. I'm guessing it's I've not been to one myself, but judging by what I've seen on the streams, the crowds look immense. Probably a bit much for me. And, yeah. Spoonies together. There's always the issues that go along with that and other people not being. It's just a convention now, I don't enjoy those. Yeah, that's fair. I used to love conventions when I was younger, but I'm kind of past that phase. I kind of see conventions and conventions as kind of like the bars of entertainment events, if that makes sense. Like bars seemed so exciting when I was younger, and now I'm just like, no, I want to go sit in the pub where I can hear things. If I'm going to be drinking in public with my friends, I want to be somewhere where I can hear my own thoughts and where everything's not going to cost a fucking bomb. I will make exceptions for certain kind of events. Just, you know, like I've been once and I can say I've been once now, and that's fine kind of thing. But generally I'm just sort of like... If there isn't a quiet corner to get drunk in, I'm not interested. Yeah, exactly. I love how we all get that. Regardless of age. Okay, let's get back on with trying to figure out this puzzle. Oh, there's plaques here as well. Fucking hell, there's so much shit on these walls. Can't read them, okay. Don't really recognize anything. I'm really bothered by the golden eagle, I must admit. Okay, I may be slightly under a rock for that one, but I'm guessing by the name it has that it's people getting an infatuation for people that are on GDQ. No worries at all, Turbo. Thank you again for the raid. I hope your walk was good. Yeah, no, that... Like, I get it, and to an extent, sure, fine, whatever, but don't make a big thing out of it. It's odd. Yeah. I think because my brain isn't wired like that, it just doesn't factor into my thoughts at all. Is it something to do with the weird painting of Jesus's head? I guess not. There's got to be something. Let's try poking everything that we can interact with. There's nothing here to fiddle with. The altarpiece, maybe? Poking the altarpiece achieves nothing. Can we poke Jesus and his homeboys? Nothing much there, and the candles are a bit big to put in my coat pocket. Okay. Can we poke the eagle? Can't reach the eagle. Anything in the pulpit? Now is not the time to play priest. That's what you think. I hope we can poke Jesus and his homeboys. I'm sorry that we couldn't poke Jesus and his homeboys. We also can't poke God, apparently. This is definitely not a Silent Hill game. He's too tired from playing Doctor, yeah. It's a relief sculpture of the Virgin Mary. It's a tiny plaque under the sculpture which reads, "The Assumption of the Virgin." Ah, Assumption! This one! Okay, cool. That's what the landlord said. Could this be the key to getting into the vaults? Oh. Running my hand across the smooth surface of the plaque, I achieve nothing. Okay. So what was the 12 then? He points the way, and he is pointing upwards. Ooh. That makes a noise when I poke it. I'm gonna say now, welcome to what the guide I'm using calls the most annoying puzzle in the game. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, let's find out what we can interact with on here first. This goes clicky when I click it. That face goes clicky. This face does not. That goes clicky. Is it all the... It is! Ah, okay. So there are various faded bits. I'm guessing there's 12 total. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got our 12. So... worn spots on the assumption which make a clicking noise when we poke them. Let's exit out in case I've done something there that's going to break it. So we're basically resetting the puzzle, hopefully. He points the way. So he's pointing upwards. So if we start here... Interesting. Do we only have to press the one button? Nothing's changed. Okay. I think we do have to press them in a specific order. We have to press all 12. Gonna poke him titty? No. Okay. His titty is not the right option. Oh! That just makes the same noise every time. Interesting. And it sounds like a flint and tinder. Or a lighter. Do I have access to... I do. Is there something missing from this? Is that the problem here? What do we need to do here? See, it makes that secondary, like, I don't know if people are hearing that. It makes a secondary clicking sound like it's timing out, which suggests that this is a time-sensitive puzzle. Do we just have to press all the other buttons? Starting with this one, do we have to press all the other buttons before the time runs out? Did I miss one? Damn it. Okay, this is going to be tricky, even with the screen really small. Because there's a little bit of lag after you press the first button where you don't have control. Fuck. I just had his tit left to grab. Was that not all of them? What's my game speed set at? Everything is set to standard. I don't know if I can change that in here. This is just how it's standard set. So if I slow that down... Good shout. I've missed one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 separate sheep. Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, the game speed is... Like, setting the game speed right to low, thank you for suggesting that, Tids, was a great idea, but oh god, this is painfully slow now. Come on. Yeah, I can see why people find that puzzle annoying. Like, it didn't take me long to figure out what I needed to do, but actually doing it was a bit of a bugger. That's going to be the small rod, right? The rod fits perfectly into the hole, and with a turn, a mechanism kicks into life. There we go. This is a very Broken Sword style puzzle. Wow, look at that. Trapdoor opened on the floor. Off we go. My heart is racing. Here goes. Well, this looks cozy. This place is spooky and smelly. Who knows what the hell I'm going to find down here? The sign simply says danger. There is no information as to what the machine actually does. Nothing over there. Let's not mess around with the dangerous machine. Seems like a bad plan. Why is there a desk here? On closer inspection, there is only one drawer in the desk. The rest are decorative panels. A small but rather thick piece of wire threaded through the desk and through the handle of the drawer, which probably not only diminishes the value of the piece, but means I can't open it. But wire cutters. These should do the trick. Voila! I'll be very upset if this turns out to be like the only bit of the game where you can get a Sierra-style game over. The puff of dust, the door opens. I think it must have been a while. What's this? Please read this to me, game. I don't understand German. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Winston. Oh no, I meant like you open the drawer and it's actually rigged up to a bomb and you've just exploded yourself. But I do recognise references to Jewish people on this page. I should take this. I'm sure I must know someone who understands German. Yeah, just like a lol, get exploded, chump kind of situation. But thankfully it wasn't that. We actually need that. Nothing else in the drawer. Are the ghosts German spies? No, but I'm guessing Father Rogers, was it? Is? Or was? Okay, so that panel needs numbers that we don't have, I presume. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Modhel. Oh, is there a door in this doorway? Door's not budging. Doesn't seem to be any sort of handle or lock. Okay, so we need to use the panel to unlock the door. We are trapped here until further notice. Can I get my inventory? Thank you. That looks like it's a number at the bottom there, but I can't read it. It's too small. Hang on a minute. Ah! Oh god, that's cursed. Okay, it looks like a 0. Two zeros maybe. An 8, a 5. I don't know what that is. And a 1. Oh, that was awful. I'm guessing that didn't break anything for you folks. I opened Windows Magnifier and it made it easier to see what I was doing, but it fucked all 3 of my monitors up. Because all 3 of them were competing to be zoomed in at the same time. There's a date at the top. Oh shit, so there is. 10/11/38. I'm glad you can read that. I'm not opening Magnifier ever again on this computer now. Now that I've seen what it does to a triple monitor setup. That was very distressing. Let's see if that's the code for the panel. We've got 2 options from the letter. Didn't affect me, I wasn't watching the screen. Yeah, fair enough. Let's try the date first, because these things tend to be 6 digits. I think we'd have got some sort of noise or something if we were right. So it's probably not that. Ah, that was a noise to tell us that we got it wrong. Interesting. Oh, it could be. Yeah, I was just trying to get it to reset there. Unless... No, okay. Okay, let's try the full date and see if that works. That worked. Yeah, it was the full date. Good shout, Tids. Winston, go outside. There's no door there. Don't tell me you need to use your hands to go outside. I reckon... Oh my god, he needed to use his hands to go outside. I recognise this. Fucking called it! Holy shit. I think this confirms that this must have been the point where Vincent went missing. This guess inspired by me getting annoyed at a site demanding I put the whole year in my card's expiry rather than just the 2. Yep, that's fair. Didn't I fucking call it right at the beginning of the first stream when Vincent initially went missing? He was going to be fucking there. Could this door have been opened? Did the Goves open it and get him in here? Father Rochester? He must be under the church somewhere. What's that? Is that a thing I... It is a thing I can pick up. How do I get to the next area? Where's the hitbox for... There! I found it! I found the hitbox for the exit. Christ. Looks like there used to be some sort of pillar here. And another one. Can we go further this way? No. Okay, so we have to fuck around with this machine. Sign is well and truly stuck on. Why would we... Machine is pretty well put together. I think I would need to open the padlock to get inside. Other than that, there's just the lever. Okay, so... Oh, that's interesting. Right, Winston, I need you to stand over here for a minute. Just so I can see what I'm working with. Thank you. Okay. So if I hover here, it's the sign. If I hover here, it's the contraption. If I hover here, it's the lever, and there was a padlock there. Some sort of electrical box. Isn't making any sort of noise or showing any sign of life. But I'm no engineer. I have no idea what it is or what it's for. It's not going to work. Hands, you made me jump. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Good grief. Okay, so we've got this little metallic object. I wonder, can we combine that with the small rod? No.
Like a man with wings, but that its head was not an outstanding characteristic, whatever that means.
Can we use the small rod again? Little key doesn't work this time.
Oh no! Mormons!
Can we use a rusty nail on the padlock? Oh, Winston, you're in my way again, buddy. Not gonna work. Okay. What else do we have that we could use on the padlock? I don't think wire cutters are gonna work. Can we go any further this way? I think I tried this already, didn't I? Yeah. I hope nobody's buried under there. Water's quite deep here. This is one very leaky church. Right. Can I pull the lever? I can probably pull the lever, but there's no power going into the machine, so... Lever pushes downward, but nothing seems to happen. Winston, I don't want you to touch yourself. I want you to touch the thing behind you. Let's put the lever back where it was. Shit, that almost scared the life out of me. Yeah, you and me both, Winston. Lucky I didn't blow up the whole church. Junk, I don't need to be carrying it around. Force of that mini explosion has blown the top off of the machine. Blown the top of the machine open. The padlock is no more. Rip padlock. With the padlock removed, the casing comes right off. The outside casing removed, we can find there isn't much to see. It's a small indentation with a hole in the middle, and what appears to be a blown fuse. Nope. The most frustrating thing about this puzzle is that every time I want to try something different, I have to walk him away from the thing because it's in the background and he stands in front of it to interact with it. Say it's a man who pocketed a bar of pub soap. It wasn't even a bar, it was just like, it was squeezy hand soap. He pocketed squeezy hand soap. I could kind of understand if it was a bar of soap. Yeah, it was foam. It wasn't even solid soap. It was not going to survive in his pocket. It was going to dissipate into his underpants. You need the paralytic to the monkey to... You need to give the paralytic to the monkey to make the monkey wrench. Oh, don't even fucking get me started on the monkey wrench puzzle. It's the only puzzle in all of the Monkey Island games that I do not like. Could this work yet again? The tiny key clicks into place with a certain assurance, and no matter how hard I pull, it won't come out again. Just snoozing the ad. Including Monkey Island 4. Like, it's my least favourite of the Monkey Island games, and it has game-breaking bugs that result in me getting very angry at it, but none of the puzzles in Monkey Island 4 gatekeep in that way, because you have to know that a monkey wrench is called a monkey wrench in certain places and not in others to be able to solve that puzzle. Only played the Telltale ones, never any of the others. Really? Oh, I highly recommend you play the originals, Edgar. And Return 2, that came out last year. Nothing happens, I've killed the machine. Oh yeah, we need to replace the fuse. I wonder, is the fuse a separate thing? Let's put the lever back again. So I don't want to murder myself. Okay. So he doesn't want to put the shiny button in place of the broken fuse. Nor does he want to put the rusty nail in place of the broken fuse. So he's already considerably more sensible than most point-and-click protagonists. Can I break the toy police car open? The key? Vincent's flat key. I could do. No. I feel like this metallic object's got to be something to do with it, but maybe it comes later? The object slides over the protruding key, but it just swings around and doesn't stay in place. Okay, so that goes on the key, but we need something else first. So what I need to figure out is how we get the fuse out, because the fuse doesn't seem to be its own interactable. And what we replace the fuse with. The date plate, maybe? No. There's really deep water, but nothing we can walk towards. Oh, but you know what? There's a mound, and we have a metal detector. I want to mess around with that. Oh, okay. No point putting that in the water. Won't do anything. Won't do anything. Well, fuck me, I guess. Anything on the beach? Maybe. Welcome back, Kian. What's that? A shiny rock? Did we find an actual meteor rock? Is that what I think it is? We did! We found an actual meteor fragment! I'm pretty sure this is actually a real-life meteorite fragment. Wow. This could be worth a fortune. And we're going to use it as a fuse. No one tell the cop. After the wild goose chase red herring rigmarole that was the meteorite tidal wave contamination scare, it's rather fitting that things have come full circle here. It's very heavy, and on closer inspection it is covered in little bits of scrap metal and pennies. Magnetized, perhaps. Very pretty. Looks like that's the only thing left. Oh hell yeah, it's gone up from counting the zeros there. 60,000 to 60,017 pence. Oh yeah. Okay, we can't put the shiny rock in the machine. Can we definitely not put this in the machine? No. I guess we get to keep it. Can we smash the toy car on a slab? No. Or on the mound? I feel like we should be able to do something with this weird mound. Are you thinking it may have a partner piece that looks the same but the opposite way around? Yeah. That thought had also crossed my mind. Don't want to mess around with that. No shiny rock on mound for us. Oh, that's a really good idea, Tids. Yeah, let's give it a go. Rock in water. No point putting that in the water. What do you think? That's a funny idea. Is it? Oh, can we use it to pull the sign off of the... No. No, we can't. Okay, I've snoozed the break a couple of times, so what we're going to do is we're going to go for the break now, and I'm going to think about this whilst I'm going to go get myself an ice lolly. It wouldn't let me. He kept saying it was junk. So if we can pick it up, I think we need to do something else first. I'll try again, just in case I'm being daft. It's junk, I don't need to carry it around. Yeah, that's all we get. Okay, right. Now's a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after I've got myself a nice lolly. Be right back.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Thunders your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang
We're
it.
at 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you, thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Rude. What the? So why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
First try.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I had a little think during the break, and I'm wondering if we have all the stuff, but I've done something in the wrong order, so it's not triggered it. Like with the letter. You know, the love letter. And rooting through that woman's post. So I'm gonna inspect everything in this room again. Sure, I saw something from the machine fly out and land in here. Here we go! The water is too deep, I can't reach all the way down. Okay. Now that we know that we need a long thing, can we pick this up? Perhaps I can use this after all. Yay! There we go! I appreciate the commitment to realism with the whole why would I pick this up, it's clearly junk thing, but it can be a little frustrating sometimes. So this is magnetized, we lost the metal thing. Can we stick this to the long metal thing and then use it like a long magnet? Indeed, Modhail. I wonder if this will work. The meteorite sticks tightly to the metal. I now basically have a giant magnet on a stick. A very expensive magnet. From space. Okay, let's use our very expensive space magnet on a stick with the water. Uh-huh. It's a little metallic object with a hole in the middle. Oh no. I'll keep it. Oh no. I think we were right, Tidge. I am not vibing with these metallic objects. What a strangely shaped key you have, Father Rogers. I know, right? Now, do I have to put them together here first? The two pieces click together to form a rather shocking shape. A swastika. Great! The hell am I dealing with here? I have a sick feeling in my stomach. If it wasn't for the fact that I need to save my best friend, I'd yeet this into the ocean. The swastika-shaped object clicks perfectly onto the protruding key. Try and turn it, push it, pull it, but nothing happens. Nothing happens because I killed the machine. We still need to replace that fuse. So Father Rogers is a reform member. I guess so. Save friend, then yeet. I believe it's stuck there now, so we could just yeet the whole church. They slot onto the key that I put in, I think. Yeah, it's just that the fuse is still broken. We need to fix the fuse. You know what, Winston? I want you to stand this side of the panel. That's a good lad, thank you. There we go. Now I don't have to look at it anymore. I don't think so. No, we don't. I wonder if now that we've finished fixing the key, if we can use something that's in our pockets. Fix the fuse. Is it on the floor? Yeah. I'll go check. It looks like there's a piece down there, but okay, this could take a minute. Because it's got a tiny fucking hitbox. Are you shitting me? Come on. Yeah, there we go. I just had to preempt the hitbox there. The inevitable hunt for the magic pixel. There's been a few things I've had to do that with in this game. I'm getting better at it finally, just as we're, you know, coming to the end of the fucking game. Typical, really. Okay, let's see if we can use that piece of wire. Thank you, Tids, for suggesting it. The fuse is... Okay, he's not that much better than your average point-and-click adventure game protagonist. It would have been quicker if he'd just stuck the button in there, though. Whoa! Machine splutters back into life. Dare I ask what it does? Ah, secret door. I was wondering if it'd be that thanks to prior pixel hunts for floor objects. Yeah, it's always some shit on the floor that's like a pixel wide. I'm frightened as to what I will find beyond this doorway. All I can hope for is that Vincent is in there and alive. As for ghosts and maniac priests, let's hope not. There he is! Vincent! Are you okay? It's our boy! We found him! Of course he's not fucking okay! He's tied up under a leaky church! And he's gagged! And has been here for 4 fucking days!
Jason!
We ain't kink shaming. He's not here by choice. Oh, you know he's stinky. Absolutely. Hold on, I'll get you free. That is not a comfortable position to be sat in either. And the floor looks wet. So he's got a wet arse too. The ropes untie quite easily. We're not gonna tell him that. Winston! Oh no, he's got a cough. Thank you. Vince, are you okay? Are you hurt? We have to get out. He has a gun. Oh, God, there's the priest down here. Fucking clergyman with a gun. Who has a gun? The priest. Yeah, the priest has a fucking gun. So he's at risk of trench arse. Yep, almost certainly. And probably trench foot too, considering how he was sat. Shit. Vincent looks terrible. He must be starving and dehydrated. Yeah, after 4 days, I'd wager so. Was the priest just gonna leave him down here until he expired? Someone's been watching Hot Fuzz. Everyone and their mums is packing heat around here. Nobody needs trench arse. No, they do not. We need to make a quick exit. Yeah, about that. Shit. Oh. You seen any way how to open that door again? Not a clue. Oh boy. Well, now we get to die with our best friend. Oh, he's gonna follow us. Oh, hello, girls. No matter how often this happens, it chills me to the bone each time. Again? What did the priest do to you? Do you mean us harm? Why did you take Vincent? Leave them. They are trying to help. Well, yeah, I was going to the safe. Thanks, I guess. Farmers. Then farmers' mums. Yeah, exactly. And priests ghosts, maybe? Do the ghosts have guns? If you had guns, that'd be really helpful. I'll explain later. Dude, you've been missing for 4 days. You don't need to explain. I did all the research already. What were they pointing at? Winston, buddy. Now that your bestie's here, did you just, like... Did your timeshare on the shared brain cell run out or something? Mate, you were doing so well. I was so proud of you. You were picking up on shit so quickly. And now we're back to this? Oh, buddy. Maybe there's something that can help us over there. Oh, these two are perfect for each other. No, he is not the shiniest button in the box. It's becoming apparent that the Goves were simply trying to help me find Vincent this whole time. Really? You don't say. But how did Vincent get into this situation in the first place? You could ask him. He is right there. I guess once we get out of here, all shall be revealed. I mean, you've got some searching to do. You could have this conversation whilst you're searching. And I am not going to cast any shade on Vincent. He's not eaten or drank anything or, like, been able to shower in 4 fucking days. He's been sat in this cesspit. There is no way he hasn't had to both shit and piss himself in that time. So, you know, he gets a pass. He's allowed to be dippy. He's had a really tough time of it. The safe has not only a combination lock, but also several massive padlocks, keeping it well and truly shut. Great. Without keys, I would need a small bomb to get in there. That may defeat the object. Look at all these suitcases. The room is half full with piled up suitcases and storage boxes. Could the belongings of the Goves be amongst all this? Could be here for a month of Sundays looking through all of that. But we don't have time. For all we know, the priest might be on the other side of the door, gun in hand. Locked. Look at them. They're so cute together. Are all bits of the filing cabinet locked? I will take that as a yes. Okay. Is it Rusty Nails time? No. Yeah, like, if the idea was to amass wealth from taking all these people's belongings and then killing them, I don't want the rope. Okay. Those paintings look impressive. I think I actually recognise one of them. An Impressionist classic by Jean-Baptiste Michel. It would be worth hundreds of thousands. Would seem the despicable priests of this church have been hoarding this stuff down here. No doubt taken from people like the Goves. Truly abhorrent. This is all the same interactable. We've got the rope.
We shall save emotional embraces of reunited friendships for later. Aww. There is an option to try and give him a hug, though. I love that. Can you imagine, though, if you gave him a hug? He'd just be like, mate, you're bugging right now. I'm sorry. You're my best friend, I love you, but you fucking stink. I'd let him shower first. Yeah. Okay. Can I use my magnet on Ishtik to route potential keys out of the suitcases and boxes? Because I'm guessing the likelihood is that this belongs to somebody. No, okay, I can't use the magnet on a stick. I saw a document appear briefly. Oh? Oh, you mean like when I was looking around? Let's stand the lads over here. It's Vincent. Maybe there's something over here. Maybe we can go this way. We'll have a look in a minute. See, I thought this was something, but I think it may just be damage on the floor. When you were looking around, whereabouts was I looking around when the phrase document appeared? Got the safe, the filing cabinet, the ropes. Let's try and go over here. By the steps. Like somewhere here. There's Vincent. Might be going back. It might be that Vincent walked in front of me and it said Vincent, but it was on screen for such a little amount of time that you weren't able to actually parse it properly. On top of the safe. Document folder on top of the safe. Well spotted. On top of the safe is a rather dusty old folder. It's odd that it's just been left here. I wonder what's inside it. I don't think we want to know what's inside it, frankly. I can't read it. I'm sure it's super ominous, but I cannot read it. Sorry, folks. Gove. 2 persons. Starved. Items retrieved. Paintings, various valuable furnitures, jewellery. Estimated value 6,000. And then -9-3D. This is proof of what happened to the Garveys. They starved here. This is invaluable evidence against Rogers and Rochester. And that's the address that they were supposed to have gone to. It even lists the valuables that must have been taken from their home after their demise. Despicable. Feels sick to my stomach to imagine what horrors must have happened within these 4 walls. Their possessions must be amongst the pile of stuff in this room. If they haven't been sold off yet. Could be Deutschmarks, yeah. Oh. 9 shillings, 3 pence. Yeah, could be. I mean, it's a D, not a P, which is weird. But... Oh, were they? I didn't know that. Fair enough. Thank you, Tidders. Learn something new every day. Yeah. So... £6,000, 9 shillings, 3 pence. From denarii, I think. Ah, that makes sense. And then how much cash sterling they had as well. The money Rogers took from them must have amounted to an absolute fortune in the 1940s. Well, yeah, there's... Honestly, that kind of money would set me up for a good long while. Even in today's money. Like, if that was, like, literally translated exactly to... This year it'd be about £1.2 million, Jesus. But yeah, you've got 6,000 in estimated value for paintings, furniture, jewellery, etc. You've got another 4,500 in cash, and then I think that's 8,250 in gold. Disgusting. Oh, there we go. Beneath this sheet of paper about the Goves are many, many more documents. Similar listings of those who have perished in this room. Orbach, Kranz, Goldstein. All families who have starved to death in this room and whose valuable possessions were stolen. This is one of the biggest crimes of last century. The ghosts, the Goves, they died here, Vince. I had a feeling that was the case. All of these things were stolen from Jewish families, murdered by Father Rogers. This is disgusting. They led me in here, Winston, that day, from the shore. When I went ahead of you, that door on the shore was open. They appeared. At first I was so shocked I couldn't move, but I'd seen them over the previous day, in my flat, ever since I found that locket. They led me in here. I think they must have wanted us to uncover their plight. They were trying to lead us to this. Yeah. But when I got into that other room, the priest found me and tied me up here. He said I simply had to die. Their secret could not be revealed. Well, now we have the chance. Let's get out of here. Oh, wow. How do you think they recruited for this guy? This is really loud for me, so I'm just gonna do that for a second. How do you think they recruited for this guy? Like, need adult mask to portray priest in horror puzzle game. Must look really ominous. Because look at him. He's an unsettling dude, and he's carrying himself in an unsettling way. Wanted, Nazi priest. Shit. Fools! How dare you think you can expose me and my predecessor? Your quest has been for nothing, Winston. For you both die now. Wow. Okay, so now we're getting into like the comic book villain language? Really? Buddy. Seriously? Please tell me the ghosts are gonna eat him. Or something. It just looks like Fred from accounting.
Ah, there we go. Quick, run! Okay, good, I don't have to run quickly. Bleeding now. Winston, what's all this about then? Oh, look, it's the useless cop. Is he gonna get shot? Had a report of an odd door appearing on the shore, and you bloody well pop out of it. Damn you all. You're going to die just like they all did back then. Hold fire. Never. Ah, there's the ghosts again. Just popping up to make this guy feel like he's going insane. I think he was called Colin. Ed Scott, if you like comedies and you like vampires, definitely check out What We Do in the Shadows. Both the film and the TV series are really good fun. You are under arrest, you balmy bag of yeast. It was Colin, thank you. Neither, Ed Scar. Well, technically the TV series is, it's Kiwi, yeah. The movie is Kiwi, and the TV series is based off of the Kiwi comedy film, but is produced in America and is set in America and has various American cast members. Worth a go then. Oh no, What We Do in the Shadows is great. It's, Taika Waititi and his comedy troupe. From before he started doing, you know, Disney stuff. The writer is still a Kiwi, yes. Also, the TV series has Matt Berry in it. Actually, they don't both have Matt Berry in. The TV series has Matt Berry in, and Matt Berry makes everything better. Half of Flight of the Conchords, yeah. This is PC Norman to Met Control. I've apprehended a dangerous man, over. I did not know they were set in the same universe. That's neat. Thank you, Winston. Thank you, Vincent. Thank you so very much. They must go now. Their planet needs them. I was hoping it was going to be like a gentle fade out, but no, just off to the moon. Oh, this game is just so dorky. I love it. Let's get out of here, Winnie. I love how they call each other Winnie and Vinny as well. Ah, yes. I've seen adverts for Wellington Paranormal, but I hadn't twigged that they were part of the same thing. The next day. Oh, it's day 5. You must have crapped yourself when you first saw the Goves. It was absolutely frightening, Winnie. I needed a change of pants, that's for sure. I was in my room fiddling around with the locket and suddenly they were there. And they kept appearing. Once the raw fear of seeing 2 bloody ghosts in front of me had subsided, I had the insatiable urge to find out who they were. Obviously the young girl was the girl shown in the locket photo, but I had no clue who the old lady was. Until I told you. Shit, mate, I have no idea how you tracked them down, but you did. Well done, Sherlock. If it wasn't for my superior sleuthing skills, your arse would still be tied up in that church dungeon. Oh, okay, no, this is fucking adorable. This is so sweet. This is exactly how two besties chat to each other about some serious shit having gone down. I owe you one. Big time. What's this on the front page? Mudlarkers uncover tragic something. Shocking news emerged today that as many as 20 Jewish Londoners were murdered by a rogue priest during the 1940s at St Michael's Church in Southwark. Incredibly, the current priest, Father Rochester, was completely... Oh, I was trying to read that! Looks like we'll be superstars now. Oh well, we're on the front page. Winnie and Vinny, superstar besties. I'm glad to be free again, but boy, is it terrible what happened to those families. It's extremely depressing. Such torture they all must have endured. And for all the greed of a dodgy priest. Disgusting. 2 dodgy priests. And a dodgy pub landlord. Very true. I wonder how Rochester and Pemberton could sleep at night knowing what went on there. Greed, my friend. It's a terrible thing. Rochester had to protect the secret at all costs. There must have been millions of pounds worth of treasures in that dungeon. Not to mention damning evidence of multiple murders. He certainly carried on the mantle of Rogers rather effectively, until we came along. Well, it's good to have you back, buddy, and I hope the Goves are happy now. We uncovered their plight, eventually. Eventually. Ooh. Ah! Too soon, Vincent. Too soon. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Can't be scared of ghosts after all that. I love these two. There we go. That was Mudlarkers. Thank you very much, Tidders, for redeeming a play this for this. I've really enjoyed it. And it's been... I posted about this on Blue Sky the other day, actually. It's been really nice having played Hobbs Barrow when it came out and knowing that this is by the same devs to see the difference between the two games. Like, to see how far they've come in that time, but the really nice, like, tension building, the story writing, the beautiful character-driven moments, they're all still here in this really early game of theirs. They've just gone from strength to strength on the game design itself. Like, the writing has always been solid, and that's so nice to see, you know? These are exceptional storytellers who have built up other skills around that.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hey, Anya. Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. Very, very charming. Some oddness in there as well, but it was really good fun. I've really enjoyed it. Now, I would normally be finishing up right now because it is actually past my normal finish time for the day. Oh shit, no, I didn't twig that. How long was your playthrough, may I ask? Well, we've been live for 6 hours today, and that was just doing the last chapter. The other 3 chapters have taken us between 4 and 5 hours, I think, each. Obviously, there's pausing for breaks and getting distracted by things, which happens a lot on this channel. So, if we say 4 hours per, and then 5 hours for the last chapter, Yeah, oh yeah, it's a good, solid amount of game for a proper little unpublished, as it were, indie title. The story definitely made the jank forgivable, absolutely. But Slow is currently playing video games. Normally what I would do after a Sunday stream is spend some time with Slow and like have dinner and stuff like that. And about 22 hours or so. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I said I wanted to have a go. I wanted to derust some stuff, and I want to test my new theory out. So we are going to do a tiny bit of speedrunning before I finish up. But I don't know what yet. I haven't thought that far ahead. I know some games will be easier to derust on with the proposed new methods than others. But I am thinking we are just going to let my little wheel of speedruns decide if I still got the button for it. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. That was so much fun, though. Thank you, Tidders. I really enjoyed that. Like, there was some very definite... I don't want to... I don't want to say that it's an issue with the game, because it's not. It's just one of those things. But yeah, there was some definite niggles with it in terms of the accessibility. But again, I can forgive those because of the fact that it is older, it's unpublished, or unprofessionally published, as however you want to put it. And they've clearly improved in those areas since then. So I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt on those, but it's absolutely, in my opinion, a contender for the Against All Odds award next year, because holy fucking shit, the pixel perfect picking up of things. Oh my god. It's old, it's jank, it's self-published and made by like 4 people, excluding the photo models. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. For what it is, it's a cracking thing. It really is, and I can see why it won the award for, like, what was it? Best AGS title of 2014? But yeah, can absolutely see why. Let us... Now that we don't have Mudlarks to worry about. I've got so much pixel art I need to draw and put on the shelves. So many trinkets. But that's for me to do another time. Because now it's time to figure out what I'm going to practice with. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Pizza Possum! 1 crown, 100%. Perfect. What a way to wind down for the stream. And yeah, I think this is actually a perfect one to test my new theory on. Okay, so for those that weren't here at the start of the stream, I have been thinking about ways that I can run more consistently, considering my arthritis has gotten worse. And I have... Oh, you bugger, I forgot how heavy you are. An arcade stick. So, I am going to attempt to relearn all of my speedruns with the arcade stick. Because I can sit this on my lap, I can have my hands in a neutral position, my arms in a neutral position, and as a result, I will be inflicting less pain on myself. In theory. You just got back. Welcome back, Bum. This is the point when I find out I don't even have Pizza Possum installed anymore. So before we actually start a run... What? Oh no. Of course I don't have it uninstalled. I would never uninstall Pizza Possum. Oh, absolutely big. Big shout outs and thank yous to DMAC for actually cementing the idea, because I was thinking about it. I've been looking at my arcade stick and thinking, I wonder if this would work. And DMAC and I were talking during SGDQ about, we were specifically talking about visuals, who D informed me actually does most of his Metroidvania runs with a fight stick. Because it's more efficient apparently. Which makes sense, but for me, like, I can't show you because it's sat on my lap, and that would sort of defeat the object. But already, my hand positioning is just much more comfortable than it would be if I was holding a controller. So this could be a really good thing, but I'm going to have to get used to making different hand movements than what I'm used to. So first things first, I need to power this baby on. I can remember where the power switch is. This one, isn't it? Yeah, this one. Are you connected? That could be a problem. Is that the problem? The technical difficulties of actually booting the device up. Getting it to register with my games. I've had this issue in the past. Like, trying to get it to register with Sonic Fighters was a nightmare. And it's been powered off for a little while, so... Ah, here we go. Okay, so I need to... Awesome. Okay. Okay. Why didn't the full screen game capture pick up Pizza Blossom? There we go! Okay. So, first things first. Get used to the movement. Now, I don't have any crowns or anything to test which... No, it should be this button. Okay. This is actually a really nice one to de-rust with, in this specific way, because... because, there's only two, there's the directionals and then a button that I need to remember, and that's it. So that's it's a nice comfortable start, so I can start learning, like... No worries. Enjoy your lurk titters and... Oh, shit! And enjoy your food, Tabby. It's very, very strange. Using the joystick to control the possum. I never thought I'd be in this position. It's very strange. It feels like I've got slightly less control over where I'm going. not that it's imprecise per se, but that I don't have to move it as much as I would with the thumbstick on a controller to get the same amount of movement, I guess. It's hard to explain. I feel like it will take me a little while to relearn how to do the speedruns this way, but I think if it's going to be better for my health overall, then it's well worth doing. Oh no! I got cocky there. Okay, that's fine. So let's press our start button. Let's restart. That's going to be a weird one for me, the start button, specifically for this. The start button, because of where it's positioned, is actually harder to get to skip the opening cutscene. But that's not a bad thing. I'm not going to do this one timed. You may have noticed there's no live split on screen. Because I'm still just... I'm feeling it out and not doing great at it. But that's okay. We are basically learning this game over again. This is like year 0 of Pizza Possum for me right now. Also, we're due a break in 8 minutes, so there's no point in getting settled into anything right now. We'll probably only do this for maybe half an hour. Not too long. The idea is that I do a little bit to get me back into the rhythm of speedrunning and to get some practice using the arcade stick for speedrunning. It doesn't matter if we actually get a timed run, it doesn't matter if we get really bad times. We are literally just trying to feel it out and knock some of the rust off. And that's a long process. So I am going to be super kind to myself. Excuse me, fellow dog. Woof and or balk. Excuse me, fellow dog. Further woofing and or balking. How about that mailman, eh? There we go. Oh, no. Still not quite enough. Please give me your oranges. Thank you. God, what I'd give for some boxing gloves right now. Coffee's good too. Magnet, also good. Not boxing gloves though. Excuse me, piggy. Oh no. Oh. Wow. Game hates me. Oh. I bumped into the goat and fell off the stairs. Wondering if I need to go and check the patch updates to see if they've made the boxing gloves spawn less often or something. Oh, finally! After 50,000 years. I'm feeling quite good that I'm not worried about where I need to go. Shovel! No! There we go. Ow! Fuck. Worst time to pick up a shovel. And now I'm trapped. Where am I? Okay, I need to go this way. Wow, that took me so far off course. Now, I could have salvaged that way better, but as we're not running at the moment, we're just de-rusting. We're getting comfortable. Oh, that's not the right way. I'm not too worried about having to reroute. Yeah. Death from above! Bonk. Okay, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with this now. And as we're only going to be doing single crown hundos today, we've got a break coming up in... Oh. Forgot that. We've got a break coming up in less than a minute. I already got that one. We want to go this way. What I will do is I will go for the break, I will get comfy. Take a bit of a wider route just so we can give them time to cool off. Yeah, okay. Break's starting in 10 seconds. So I am gonna end this run here. I will take the break. And then once the break is over, we'll do an actual timed run. Okay? Alright. See you folks in 3.
Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses! Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
We'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome.
Sun thunders your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang
We're at 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed. Oh dear. That's a problem. Which I didn't anticipate. I have something set up that, no, I do not want to save my splits. I have something set up that unpauses my, or starts my live split when why are you not working? There we go. But unpauses my live split when I come out of Be Right Back, because I use the same hotkeys for my Wheel of Struggle timer, which is built into OBS, as I do for live split. I am going to have to amend that now that I'm coming back to speedrunning properly. Okay, let's give this a go, shall we? I need to go back into the game. We're gonna restart. And... Ooh, that was weird. Oh no. This is going to be a bad start, purely because, I now have to also relearn... the fuck? Oh dear. Okay, no. That's an instant reset. So what happened there was, this is wireless. It lost connection to the, little Bluetooth thingy, because of how I was sat. So I need to be aware of that as well. But that's fine. So things I need to consider. Wi-Fi memes, yeah. Things I need to consider. I need to sit a certain way if I'm going to do this on stream, because my keyboard blocks the signal to the receiver otherwise. I also need to be aware of the fact that I no longer can lean over and just press the start split button on my Stream Deck without having to think about things, because I can't just immediately go straight into my run. So for games that don't have auto splitters, I'm going to have to be very careful about that. Thanks to Street Bat Guy, a lot of the games that I run do have auto splitters, because Street is a fucking legend. And absolutely can and will make auto splitters for a kebab, because I have paid him in kebab. He made an auto splitter for Perception, which I paid for in a kebab. He's such a good bean. Just a peach, that one. He really is. He's such a sweetheart. And like, I will occasionally message him and be like, I need advice on how I get this piece of information out of this game's code. And he's always so willing to help. He's just such a good bean. Lovely, lovely fella. Right. Okay. Hello! Much better already. Oh, I need to teach HobbyTan not to say hello to the run. Ah! Leave me alone, foul beast! Go away! No! Leave me alone! Wow, he never used to chase me that far. Fuck! Yeah, it's doing alright, Esker. I've gotten used to it, and now we're doing an actual timed run with the arcade stick. Let's see how we get on. That's the second time I've gone up that flight of stairs instead of this flight of stairs. Which is just bad for timing, because I'm having to backtrack to get that. Though I suppose I don't need to. We can pick that up on the victory lap. No! Glad I picked that oil up now. Oh, we got the key. Just use this to get past them. Hopefully we'll get boxing gloves. Yes! Thank you, game! Thank you, game!
The possum gods, they shine on us. Bonk. That one was just for funsies. Eh. Shovel. I missed. There we go. That was for all the times you couldn't, yes. Oh, I haven't got the key yet. Silly me. Speaking of all the times I couldn't, bonk. Thanks, goat. Nice little magnet. Don't mind if I do. Bonk. You know what, I love being trash and smashing fash. What can I say? This game is perfect for me. Bonk. Oh, not quite there yet. You can tell how rusty I am because I'm not keeping an eye on my key gauge, but I'm also not accurately judging how much I've got left before I've got a key. Whereas when I'm well practiced at this, I just know when I'm about to get a key. So this is very much gonna have to get my muscle memory back kind of thing. More shovels! You're mocking me, game. You are testing me. I didn't need that sandwich. Okay. The bombs would have been better right now, but I'll take what I can get. Bonk. Another magnet, very nice, very nice. Come on. There we go. Now, I'm experiencing a small amount of game lag, which could just be my computer's been running for a while and it's sleepy now. It could be I've got too much running in the background. Who fucking knows? But, that's throwing me off a tiny bit. That's okay. These things happen. Bonk. 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 All the bonk. This makes me want to go to the beach. That's fair. Okay, we're actually going to go up here. Have a little fight with that piggly. There we go. And then drop back onto the cheese. Finish it off. There's one. That gets us out of their line of sight for long enough that we can avoid having to use any more squeaky bones. 2.
go over here. There we go. Means we're picking that Zep up nice and early as well. Oh, bonk. Let them fight over that. I got stuck. Oh. Oh no. No. Shit. If I hadn't picked those shovels up when I did. Oh well. Again. Okay, I'm getting more comfortable with the reset motion. Oh no. Ah, suck it. You have no understanding of the principle of connectivity, you suck. Hey, Eagle Mustache. Oh, I did it again. Hi, Eagle Mustache. Oh my god. Really? Game Y. Game Y. I can't even get to my bones because there's a dog in the way. Game hates me. Okay. No, 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 no! I got caught on a rock! Still very much getting used to the movement now. I need an adult! No! Oh, this is insane! Stop following me! There, have a bone. Piss off. Where was I? Oh yeah, ice cream. Nom 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 nom. I really should try next time, because there's almost certainly gonna be a next time today. I really should try ignoring that Zep until victory lap and see if it improves the time. I mean, anything's going to be an improvement on DNF right now, so... Oil. Not breaking. Chef's hat. The accursed chef's hat. We want coffee, after dinner mints, bandit masks, but above all else, boxing gloves. Magnet's also good because it means we don't have to move as much to get as much food. But without boxing gloves, this is so tedious. Yeah! There we go. Bonk. And a coffee as well. Excellent. Bonk. Should be about there. There we go. Bonk. Go in the door. Go in the door. There we go. Okay. That was much smoother. I will read your message, Eggle, as soon as this run finishes, whether that be a DNF or not. See, this is why we wanted boxing gloves. Because we're getting extra food from punching the cops in the face now. We're stealing their lunch. There we go. Bonk. Didn't want to have to waste a second smoke bomb there, but needs must. Oh no! Okay. Thank goodness for oil. And coffee! Holy shit, we move fast now. Okay, I'm happy with a bag full of squeaky bones, so we're just gonna... There we go. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a lot more comfortable and consistent with the joystick movement now. Still catching myself on a couple of little environmental hazards here and there, as you also just saw. But overall, this is feeling a lot more natural, a lot more quickly than I expected it to, which is quite nice. Oh no! Shovel! Okay. Do not press the A button. There we go. Bonk. Bombs. Nice. We're gonna need one of those in a moment. Right. See, I could absolutely just save that Zep for here. And it makes that entire trek slightly less pointless feeling. Excuse me, Piggy. Oh, excellent! Yes, very possibly with Gus Blackwood on guitar. It was Gus, right? Yeah, with Gus Blackwood on guitar, which is actually a bass. Even though he plays a sixth string, very clearly in the music video. What the fuck? That could have been bad. There we go, I've got some bombs. Now let's not mess it up in the final hurdle, shall we? No! Game keeps giving me shovels. Nine minutes 26. That's almost double my PB. Not great, but as a first full run after an 8-month break. Oh no, it's an exceptional catchphrase. Feel free to keep it. Yeah. As a first run after an 8-month break, using a new tool that I have never used for speedrunning before, I'll fucking take it. Because that means I've got so much I can improve on from there, you know? That's good. We'll take it. Hey, Slow. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of speedrunning, but I'll be finishing up shortly.
Okay, good. I've got to have one.
That's fine. Yes, it is.
Yes.
It's fine. People love hearing you in the background. I have a problem with it, but they fucking love it, so... you know, I've got to give the people what they want, and what the people want is background slow. Remember you playing this a bit ago? Yeah, I have not done any speedrunning in 8 months. A big part of that was I needed to take a break because I wasn't feeling too great, and then after that, life just kept punching me in the guts. And I hadn't realised until very recently how much my mental well-being impacts my speedrun, my want to speedrun. I enjoy speedrunning when I'm comfortable and happy. When my life is in tatters, I don't want to speedrun. And I've been feeling guilty about it, in all honesty. We'll do it. We'll do another run. Yeah, I've been feeling super guilty about it. I really need to sort that out so that Chibi doesn't honk every time the run mentions Bella Chonky. Because that's gonna happen every time I start a run otherwise. So that's something for me to fix after stream. Yeah, so I've really not been feeling it, and this past weekend I've just been like, you know what, maybe it's time. Because weirdly enough, the biggest part of it, I think, was that I still really miss Bulldoss, but I was too wrapped up in my grief to be able to speedrun. And you wouldn't think it would make that much of a difference because, you know, dog and video games, not really all that interlinked, but apparently it did. So it's really good to be back on it and to feel like I'm ready to do it as well. That did not work. I have used so many squeaky bones just avoiding things that I didn't need to put myself in those situations for in the first place. Bad form, Hobbs. bad form. We still got quite a lot of food to get, so... But that should do it. Yeah. Just reel them in. But yeah, it's good to be back. Be gone! I am the monarch of this cake. Oh, I missed the smoke bomb on that one. There we go. Always sad to waste the smoke bomb. Should be about there. Yep, there we go. We're gonna go through this door, just to avoid having to backtrack. Still taking the same generic route. But, like, you know, modifying it slightly as we go depending on what we've had to deal with. Stop giving me shovels! Oh my goodness! Ah, no! Wrong way! Wrong way! Bonk. Ooh. Game, I swear to Possum Jeebus, if you keep giving me... No. You keep giving me shovels, we're gonna have a problem. Just gonna take a quick detour, because I fell off of the bridge. That's gonna impact my time. The rest of it's been a lot faster, a lot smoother, I think, so hopefully... Oh, squeaky bones. Yes. I don't know what happened there. I tried to punch him and I just missed. There we go. Zep.get. I don't know if that's any faster. It didn't feel faster. Right, we should be safe here in this corner. Yep. Beautiful. No, come on. Shovels! 7:03. Still not great, but considerably better. That's, what, 2 whole minutes off of the previous time? Something like that. More than 2 minutes off the previous time. Yep. I mean, admittedly, Crown 2 is the best crown to do single crown on, because you have a good balance of items you've already obtained and not so many guards that it becomes a pain in the ass to have to think about. So I was expecting to get a better time on Crown 2. But still, that's a good solid time. That's... Considering my PB is 5:55, that's not that far away from my PB, which will have been done on Crown 2. And I'm quite happy to take that as a win for the evening and finish up, because it's now 7 o'clock, so it's an hour past my normal finish time for a Sunday. And I want to go and get myself some milk so I can have milkshakes. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me today, both during Mudlarks and during some much-needed derusting. Big, if you're still there, that felt really good. Like, it took a little while to get into the rhythm, and I'm not 100% there yet, obviously. Because moving your hand like this is a lot different from moving your thumb like that. But, yeah, that felt good. Everybody. My hands don't hurt. Well, any more than they normally do. So, yeah, if you've got a fight stick or an arcade stick already knocking about, Big, give it a go. See how you feel. I feel like it's going to take me a little while to learn the optimal movement, particularly for the joystick. But no, that felt pretty good. That felt pretty good, and I am excited to be able to do speed runs without hurting myself. Hey, let me just log that in my splits properly, and then we can go over to the endings. Thank you very, very much, everybody, for coming along today. I hope you've had a good time. I certainly have. Special thank yous to Halo Naut, Rebecca Roo, and 16-Bit Hyper Turbo for the raids, and to Halo Naut and Frankenstein for the resubs, and to a little Willow for the follow as well. But whether you are subscribed, following, or none of the above, whether you've chatted or whether you've lurked, whether you've done a combination of the both, whether it's your first time here or whether it's your 1000th time here, or like 4000th time here, holy shit, I've done a lot of streams. I really do appreciate you all being here and hanging out and supporting the channel in all the ways that you do. Supporting me in all the ways that you do. Thank you, Torpor. It's good to be speedrunning again. It's good to be doing anything again. Right, I need to find somewhere to send you lovely folks over to, so let's see who we've got that's live. If GDQ was still going, like, if SGDQ was still going, I would be sending you over there straight away, but I kind of missed the boat on that one. Stream Deck, please. Thank you. Who have we got that I can send you to? Let's go and see Astrid! Yeah! We love Astrid. Astrid's lovely.
Farewell, my friend.
So, I intend to be back on Wednesday for some much overdue Ace Attorney. I am very sorry about the delay on that series, but it's been far too hot for me to stream, particularly in a full suit. So I hope you all understand. But yes, it's cooling down next week, so hopefully, as long as work doesn't get in the way, I will be streaming on Wednesday. We will be continuing with the penultimate case.
Yeah, the penultimate case in the first Ace Attorney game. We'll see how we go from there. Obviously, there will be updates in the Discord if things change in that regard. Right. I've told you when I am expecting to be live next. I've done all my thank yous. We know where we're going next. So all that's left to do is say thank you once again, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you soon. But until I do see you next, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking Roman clay pipes. And have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and a fantastic week, however you're spending it. Now, go say hi to